videos on. Oh. What is this toast video?
Hello. It's been a while. Didn't think I'd be back here so soon, but here we are. 2 years. Time for a new platform. Really excited. You know, this place I always felt at home at. A lot of viewers, fans watch me on this platform. And it just made a lot of sense, you know, to be here. And I thought, what better way
Twitter video quality
to celebrate than with a cake?
Excuse me.
Huh.
I don't understand. I don't understand this video. What's with the cake and the fact that it's purple? Is this supposed to reference Twitch? Why is he so hot? He was baiting that he joined YouTube because the cake was red on the outside and then purple on the inside. I see. I did for a second think, oh, red for YouTube. Yeah.
I spoiled it. I told you he's back on Twitch.
I see. No, I don't know. I wouldn't have gone that anyways. I did think that it was a debate that he was going to YouTube, but good stuff. Good stuff. Let's listen to this part of
when I talk to them, they're salivating at the idea of Bjergsen TSM rivalry, you know, and they're going to push that really hard. I will on my show. What are you going to push back against that? Or are you going to try to avoid any kind of Bjergsen TSM rivalry stuff next year? Or are you just like, oh, I don't want to deal with that?
No, I mean, of course I want to destroy TSM.
Nice. Okay, so you're in on it.
I mean, I think it's natural.
Yeah.
When you leave.
I mean, I've interviewed players before that are like, oh, there's no hard feelings. Everything's fine.
I mean, there aren't hard feelings, but that doesn't mean I don't want them to lose, especially against me.
Okay, gotcha. What is your motivation there in wanting to beat them or destroy them? Like, what is making you excited? Is it like Spica's trash talk on Twitter? You're just like, I don't want to give him that?
Oh, he's going to trash talk for sure if he ever wins against me. I don't know. I don't know if I've really figured out what the motivations are. I think it would just feel really good. I mean, I think anytime you've been with a team for that long and you go elsewhere, you want to prove that, like, how big of a part I was of the organization, and now that you guys have lost me, I'm going elsewhere and I'm shitting on you on a different team. That just sounds like it'll feel really good.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there's no better feeling. I agree. That's a good one. Oh man, I thought Tony hit Masters on actual League. Mr. Beast Squid Game video. I guess we can watch that later. It's supposed to... Hold on. It already came out, right? Oh yeah. 5 million views 9 minutes ago. The YouTube GOAT. He is so good. The vengeful shitting. It is a good feeling. It's an incredible feeling. Oh yeah, we're gonna peep the Adam tweet as well. Actually, should I even play? I think I'm gonna play one game and then go back to it. We'll check all that stuff after this game.
I would also not stay in a team if, you know, if Upset wanted to like kick him for a better top laner and he knew about it, but then I suppose Fnatic couldn't find a better one, and then now they signed Wunder. I don't actually know if they signed Wunder because they value Wunder more. Maybe they just want a more experienced top laner, like it was mentioned in the post, right?
Jankos
Yeah.
tried to play that off.
I mean, I don't know if they signed Wunder. I just heard rumors. I literally just heard rumors. No, I literally just heard rumors. That's all I heard. Literally just rumors. Shut up. I literally just heard rumors. That's all. I don't know, chat. That's what I heard. That's all I heard. All I heard is that they signed Wunder. I don't know if they did or not. That's all. That's all. Of course, a big thank you to everyone who followed me during this short adventure. Love you all, and I really mean that. Everyone who put support on me, you're amazing, and I've been reading all your messages, even though I don't.
He heard rumors from a very reliable source. Wonder. Dude, Jankos is trying to one-up Doinby and potentially even me in terms of leakage. So funny. Oh man. Today is a good day. It is quite the day indeed. Put on some music. I'm mesmerized by this spinning fucking GIF. Let's go back to League for a bit. This offseason does keep on giving. League Dance Gaming. Nothing wrong with some League, guys. This game is amazing. Kappa. We need to twit longer for Mr. Reed. Okay. Fuck it, man. I'm gonna make a twit longer. I just need to figure out what's going in it. Maybe my favorite foods. Maybe the latest dump I took. Maybe a little bit of drama. Cap Crunch Bar, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the stream, homie. Why don't I play on another account? Well, I like playing on my main, that's pretty much it. The quality of the game is a lot higher. I can take it a lot more seriously when it's It's 10 challengers. On my Smurf, it's actually in Smurf queue. So what that means is the queue time is actually almost as long, except all there is like accounts that are flagged as Smurfs. Usually, what that actually means is there's a really high percentage of boosted accounts because if you buy a boost, the game will sometimes flag you as a Smurf because all of a sudden you're playing amazing. So it thinks that you're just obviously a fucking challenger player on a lower rated account, and then you just end up with these people who are either boosting or have boosted accounts, and it's just about which team has more Smurfs on it. Smurf queue is just miserable, and I don't know why my other account got flagged for it, because, well, it's not really a Smurf. The account was challenger like a few months ago, so I don't know. It sucks. Like my other account basically is just kind of destroyed until next season. But hopefully next season it doesn't get put into Smurf queue and I can play on it a lot. That would be great. Riot Games, please. Don't jail me. Yeah. After this game, guys. Fausty is correct. All right, guys. Jhin or Jinx or Caitlyn? Jhin, Jinx, Caitlyn. Jhin, Jinx, Caitlyn. Which one? Kate? Jinx. The boss has spoken. Is that Jinx from Arcane Bat Chest? Dude, my chat is so Bat Chest all the time. It's crazy. It's Syndra bot lane, I think. Or maybe it's Senna with support Nico and it's Syndra mid. Wait, that makes more sense. So it's either Senna Syndra or it's Senna Nico bot. One of them is going mid, obviously. Top trade. This is just making me confused because I'm not sure if I should go more runes. It seems like I'm fine to go armor. Maybe I should just go HP. That would be pretty... Augers. Surely no. God bless Fausty for for reining in the boys in chat. Alright, we're gonna play some real anime bangers. Do I think the mana tank item is good on Ezreal? That would be so cringe if it was. I'm not gonna say that it's not. But man, that would be so cringe, because Ezreal always abuses tank items. Let's check this out. Gain bonus health equal to mana. Oh no. Oh no. I don't think this is good. No. It doesn't give damage. No damage. Literally none at all. Fimbulwinter. Okay, you can't even see what Fimbulwinter looks like. Tragedy. Oh, here it is. It grants a shield. It could be fun, yeah. I don't think it's very good. Ezreal definitely needs damage. Otherwise, you're just playing a tank. Which, sometimes Ezreal can build tank items and still do damage. That's when it's really good. I think Frozen Heart has a purpose, though, by giving some damage. Typically, though, no one even buys Frozen Heart on Ezreal anymore. I always do, it was shit. And people definitely stopped.
Howdy, miss.
Oh my god, my last setting of this game is so amazing. Wish I had cookies here. That'd be very poggers. I think I'm gonna go for a cheater recall after this wave. Woggy woggy. I did miss one CS. A little tragedy, a little tragedy. I missed actually 2 total because of that wave too. Oh, my last hitting there was kinda tragic. Kinda tragic. Kinda tragic. Ooh, we kill mid. My god, Lulu roams mid and takes those. Takes him out. You did not expect a Lulu roam. God support is so broken. God 80 carry is kind of broken too, because I can just push, reset, give my support a move timing. My support goes mid, and then we all die. Yep, then we all die. Woohoo.
I don't even think once about blowing stuff up.
That's not Master E. It sucks that we got 4-man, but it's like somehow not that bad. Because they got a kill. Because what's happening mid is not good for him either.
Whatever. Let's just start shooting. What if I had a gun that shot other guns?
I'm so dead. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Predator fucking Nico actually catches so well. I shouldn't have hugged the wall. I don't know. I'm just playing like an idiot, actually. I never ever should have let that happen to me. I have literally 2 boots. We're never killing anyone here. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm finding it. Oh. Oh ho ho. Not bad, not bad.
I'm crazy. Got a doctor's note.
Oh no. wrong with these guys? Oh. Oh, maybe not. Oh. Oh shit. The boys are here. Dude, fucking Predator on Nico is actually insane. If I get TP'd on, they're just the best team in the world. Kindred is not balanced.
I really need a new gun.
Woohoo, he has Kraken already. Damn, I need Kraken so bad.
Start shooting.
No. No. Why me, guys? I'm always getting ganged. It's so sad. Fucking Master Yi ran it into the... No? No, he's dead now. Lol.
Shot other guns.
Okay. One day I will fight a normal fight.
Now where was I? Oh, right.
Oh, almost. Finally, I can have an item. Oh, Trinimir's looking there. What a fucking weirdo. Oh, these guys. What's happening? The more I play Jinx, the more I think this new Lethal Tempo kind of stinks on her. It's not very good. Wow, that damage was kind of crazy. Mastery's totally gonna kill me. Oh wow. This guy's trolling. We're just running around and taking everything. Nice. We are fucking destroying them. They cannot shut me down. I'm 0-4-8. Assist. Master. Kindred's just casually 17-1 with the most troll build I've seen. He's just doing. He's playing for fun. Lethal Tempo, I legit have not procced it a single time this game. Like I actually just straight up haven't gotten to use it. Maybe I should just go back and fucking buy my... Oh my... Yeah, I'm gonna go back and buy my Rapid Fire Cannon, guys. I totally forgot that Cinder can just hide here and look at me while she's invis. This whole Chemtech Dragon thing is actually so crazy. How can you ever fight in this area? It's just a fucking swamp where they can hide. I mean, I guess once you're in it, it's not really, it's just like a jump scare. You're all walking in it. Lulu Kindred is just one of those combos. Oh, nice try. Wait, this is something though. Wait, guys, wait for me. Can I just get one kill? Just a little morsel, please. Getting ganged the whole game. Nice. But I didn't get a kill. I'm still on some. I'm still running on fumes, guys. Please. Okay, you know what? It's about the moral support that I provided. It's the moral support. Oh man. I don't know what happened to level 4. I think Syndra TP'd to River. Or maybe I wasn't looking minimap and she actually moved. I don't think she moved, I think she TP'd. We got a twit longer to read. Okay, let's see. It is time. It is time. For drama. This one actually is so upvoted that it makes the fucking Bjergsen interview look like nothing. Yeah, it's actually the most upvoted by so much. All right, time to see it. This is by Adam, which is, well, it was Fnatic's top laner from last split. Bwipo Railswap jungle. And they got Adam, who is their, like, I guess, rookie top, but he played really well the whole year, I think. He played EU Masters, the European Regional League for the French League. This guy was really, really good coming in. He had a decent amount of hype. Anyways, he's parting ways with Fnatic, and this is his twit longer about it. He says, "Hello, everyone. It's finally done. I won't be playing for Fnatic next year. I'm obviously very sad to come to this point because, unfortunately, it was not necessarily the thing I wanted the most. The rumors that it was me and me alone who wanted to leave are true. It was me and me alone who let Fnatic know my intention to leave the team." Kind of like a non-statement. First of all, you have to know that my split at Fnatic was not the easiest one from a sporting and extra sporting point of view. If I hadn't had Niski, Yamato, Pete, Fab, Chris, and especially my girlfriend, I don't think I could have become the player I am today. Overall, before talking about the team, I personally consider that I did an incredible split, and yet the conditions were not necessarily the most optimal ones, sincerely. With hindsight, I realized that joining such a lineup while being a rookie is probably one of the most double-edged choices. Almost said sword. And unfortunately, everything ended up pretty well, since we finished second in the LEC. I want to repeat, second in the LEC for those who like to trash us on our performance at Worlds, forgetting our performance during the whole split in playoffs. We qualified for Worlds. My first Worlds I will have done at 19 years old. Very happy. Nevertheless, it doesn't change the fact that my experience at Worlds will not have been the best thing that happened to me. Only on the sporting level, I mean. Upset announced that he had to leave for urgent family reasons 12 hours before our first match. So we had a meeting at 11 p.m. the night before. Our first match was at 11 a.m. I let you imagine the team atmosphere of the team 12 hours before our official start of the Worlds, with only 2 scrim games with Bean that were finished in 10 minutes each. So he's saying that they got hard stomped. 10-minute scrims is when you call it after 10, because everyone is just not, that there's no chance you're going to win. There's not much to learn. Between us, there's absolutely nothing legal in Upset's departure, and his departure is totally unjustified, at least until he says why he really left. Because, until today, Upset just left to join his girlfriend because she felt bad to be alone. And maybe I'm wrong, who knows? Anyway, those were the last words he said to us before he left us one day before Worlds. Of course, after the Worlds, I asked for details, but apparently he didn't tell anyone the exact reason for his departure. There's nothing urgent because otherwise he would have told us. And personally, I don't give a damn about the privacy reason when I worked. We all worked hard for 1 year to reach Worlds, knowing that even the management of Fnatic still doesn't know, eh? You're going to tell me why I'm saying this? I'm not trying to create any drama. I'm just saying some things that I have in my heart since the end of Worlds that are still unanswered. Things that should have been said sooner or later. Okay, this is fucking hilarious and crazy. I had to think about this for a hot minute when I was waking up today, because it's totally crazy. Like, you're that fucking down bad. Your girlfriend misses you. and you leave at Worlds 12 hours before the match. It doesn't even matter really when you leave. You know, realistically, is it really that much better to leave 3 days or a week before your first match? You're fucking your team regardless, because your team had played with you the entire year. They poured all of their time and effort and resources into playing with you, and then ditching them the last second before Worlds is crazy. Now, I'm gonna say that, like, if what he says is true, then Upset is fucked. Like, that is just absolutely unacceptable. It's unbelievable. You're basically saying that, you know, your girlfriend's loneliness or your loneliness matters way more than the collective time and effort of a whole year of your entire team and org. Like, all of your teammates, everyone's stress and hard work and everything, you're just gonna throw down the drain because I don't know, you're in this situation where one of you or your girlfriend is really lonely. But I guess on the other hand, maybe Adam is mistaken. Maybe there is a reason. And in that case, I still think that Upset is in the wrong, because you owe your teammates an explanation. I actually agree with Adam so hard here that privacy is not a good excuse for not telling your teammates why you have to leave. This is something that is so important to everyone. This is literally everyone's dream. Like, this is possibly the most important part of these people's lives, is like playing at Worlds right here. This is everything that they've worked for. So, you know, I say, like, fuck the privacy. You owe your teammates an explanation for why you're leaving. You don't have to give them all of the details, but you just have to justify why you're leaving enough so that they can understand. That's at least what you owe your teammates. That is my opinion. Like, yeah, sure. You know, don't tell them all of the painful details if there really is something, but you have to tell them enough so that they can at least feel good about basically you throwing away your team's chances at Worlds, because everyone works so fucking hard to be there, and they boot camp there for over a month. It is not fun. Like, it is all hard work and stress. So to put it all away, like, yeah, you need to have a really good justification. And it looks like Adam got nothing. He got the exact opposite. He got a terrible justification. So, okay, he says, that's it for the little parentheses. Now that Upset is gone, we have to deal with it. Maybe we could have made it out of these groups if everyone had managed to keep their spirits up from the beginning of the competition. But unfortunately, not everyone was really mentally prepared to handle the situation and deal with it. Along with all the potential personal problems that can arise and create even more shit in your head when you're already in bad shape. So wait, is he talking about... Okay, so he's talking about, like, after Upset leaves, keeping the spirits up and dealing with the situation. This is a little bit of copium here. I don't think that a team that spent 99.9% of their time throughout the year playing with one person can then just switch to the guy that they played 2 total games with and, you know, just say, oh, let's keep our spirits up, guys. We can still do it. Like, really, it doesn't matter how good your spirits are. You could have fucking the Zen Buddhist mindset of just like, oh, I can, you know, I'm just going to roll with the punches. I'm totally fine. Like, it doesn't matter. You're just screwed. That's competition. That's why you're at Worlds. It's a 16 or whatever. They're the best teams in the world. When you're in group stage, it's the top 16 teams in the world. Just because you have a good mental does not mean you're gonna fucking, you know, perform well with this situation. So, let's see. Believe it or not, our Worlds in general will not have been joyful from beginning to end. Far from it. It was hard, but we still managed to go until the end, to stay together, and to give everything we had in the second week. We will have finished our adventure without any regrets. Now we come to the post-Worlds moment. After Worlds, I tried to have explanations about Upset's departure, as said above, without answers. And that's fucked. That's so fucked. Of course, you deserve an answer. You completely deserve an answer as his teammate and as someone who was working your ass off the whole year. After that, I was seriously thinking about leaving Fnatic. Then came the Perkz and Alphari rumors. When I learned that Fnatic was trying to replace me, I honestly felt like a betrayal, and that's when I wanted to leave this team. But it's not over yet. Indeed, Perkz had signed before Alphari, which left Alphari without a team. So Perkz, the rumor is he's going to Vitality. I actually don't know, but sure. So he signed to Vitality before Alphari did. Alphari's not team. To my great surprise, Upset tried to recruit Alphari behind my back, of course. I learned later that after the Worlds, he was already trying to change the top side, including Nisqy. I also learned later that the bot lane in general didn't want to play with me anymore and was looking for a veteran type of top laner. okay, I mean, this part is weird. Upset trying to recruit off far behind his back. Again, you're never going to try to replace somebody in front of their face. So this doesn't really matter. This is a bit of like a straw man, I would say. The fact that his management was already trying to replace him, and then him learning about Umset trying to replace him, it's like it kind of almost falls in the same category of just like, yeah, they're trying to look for another player. You're not gonna get, like it's almost never. I do think it's morally wrong, but it's not really uncommon, I guess. I learned later that after the Worlds, he was already trying to change the upside. Okay, that is not super interesting. Of course, afterwards, I went to see Upset to explain myself, and he let me understand that I was not up to his ambitions. Which is absolutely hilarious, man. What a hypocritical little fucking thing to say. If that's actually true, Upset said he's not up to his ambitions. This guy literally threw his team's year down the drain. He either threw his team's year down the drain for a terrible reason, or he had a reason, and for some reason he has a legitimate reason, and for some reason he just doesn't want to tell anybody. He doesn't want to tell the management. He doesn't want to even tell the management and let them know that I'm going to let you guys know, and I just want you to convey that, like, I don't want you to share the reason. I just want you to understand why and be able to convey to like the other players that it's like real. Like, he literally doesn't tell anybody. Which I think is crazy disrespectful. So I think it's a lose-lose for him in this situation. I don't really know. We'll see how it shapes up, but I don't really see how Upset can get himself out of this. And the fact that he said not up to his ambitions, I mean, the guy literally bailed in the most important time of fucking, yeah, of the whole team. Obviously, I have no problem with the situation because it gave me the opportunity to do a short time in less than optimal conditions for me and allowed me to evolve in a lot in a short time. I totally understand that players with big ambitions don't necessarily want to be patient and have to teach the game to newcomers. I left because I was treated like shit by the management and even players of the team, but I consider that I played a very important role in the success of Fnatic during this summer. It's not for nothing that we managed to go from 5th place to 2nd place in the space of a split, but people tend to forget that, and when you're a rookie, you don't have shit to say when other people have like 1,000 times your say in everything related to team building. He has a pretty real perspective here. That is true. The rookies don't have much say in team building. He did play really well in Summer Split. He popped off. And even the fact that he says players with big ambitions don't want to be patient and teach the game to newcomers, that is sometimes true and sometimes not. But I respect that he's able to at least say that. It's like very humbling for himself. Like he's like showing a lot of humility here. I think he's really good. It's not, you don't have to be that patient to play with someone like Adam. I don't know. Maybe I've never played with him, but somebody who's really good, you don't have to be that patient. The guys that are really good are going to learn fast. So anyways, I have very good memories of my adventure at Fnatic as a whole. It just ended in a very unfortunate way, but I left because I could not support what was happening or what happened. Of course, a big thank you to everyone who followed me during this short adventure. Love you all, and I really mean it. Everyone who supported me, you're all amazing, and I've been reading all your messages, even though I don't reply to them all. Hashtag we love Niski. Interesting. Holy. Crazy, man. I gotta say that Adam's post was overall it was a joy to read, and this is so crazy for Upset, man, because I'm gonna think of it from two angles. One of them is that Adam is wrong in all of this, and that Upset does have a really big reason. And like I said before, it's Upset fucked up real bad by not telling anyone. The management fucked up extreme, like maybe even worse. The management fucked up even worse because this is just, I don't know, this is just totally crazy. It's so terrible what happened to everyone. On the other hand, if Adam is right, what really should have happened is they should have immediately booted Upset. It's just totally unacceptable. So I guess we'll have to see, whether he's right or wrong. How can they get out of this? Check Upset's wife's tweet. Imagine H2K Rich defending. I don't know who this person is. Does anyone know who this person is? Okay, let's check Upset's wife's tweet. For all the people who are speaking and giving opinions without knowing absolutely anything, creating memes and being mean, please go fuck yourself. Do you really think my husband would leave Worlds just because I miss him? Please respect people's privacy and have a life. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Well, the internet is creating memes and being mean. That's true. Again, respecting someone's privacy. I think you honestly kind of throw that out the window when you join a team. When you join a team, it's like a brotherhood of people who have the same goal. You're essentially in a boat together. You're in a figurative boat together, and you're trying to sail to the same destination. How the fuck can you possibly have privacy in that situation? Like, there's some level of privacy. Of course, you don't have to tell your teammates everything, but things that affect your other crewmates, you're gonna have to tell them why. Like, that's just the most basic thing. Like, even if you just give them a very vague answer, that is still okay. That is still going to, you know, I feel like for Adam, he doesn't have to know exactly why. He just has to know, he has to have a feeling that it's justified. Everyone on the team, not just him, not just Adam, all four of his teammates and coach and fucking manager, whatever, analysts, get to, like, should feel that way, that it's justified. So, yeah. That does seem really immature. You need closure, exactly. Yeah, exactly. You know, let's just say that one of his family members passed away and it's really painful, right? He doesn't have to say which family member. He just has to say, you know, like, I'm experiencing like a family tragedy or something like that, or I don't know. There's just something. I don't really know what else you could possibly say. You just need to give your teammates something. What is this? Upset and Adam. This is good. This is good. This is actually fucking hilarious. Jesus. Slight Arcane spoiler. Twitter does not miss, no. That is hilarious, guys. I have to like this. This is too funny. This is actually too fucking funny. Blocked Sag. Wait, what? Oh, I blocked you for some reason. Okay, well, unblock. I don't really remember why. Congrats, Fosty. The day has come, man. You made a banger. Do you think Adam fucked his career with that tweet? No. I think you'd have to be crazy to at least not be able to sympathize with somebody who feels like super wronged and feels really, because like how unfair is that, right? Like you go to Worlds, you think that you're playing well for a rookie. He's proud of his performance, at least up until Worlds. And then you get the short end of the stick, you know, your fucking 80 carry bails, no justification, and then your team is just trying to replace you. You're told by the guy who, in your mind, bailed for no reason that you're not up to his ambitions, and it's like, this is so fucked up. Like, I deserve an explanation, and maybe I don't deserve to not get replaced. That's totally up to them, but it just feels really unfair. So I don't really see like the only thing that you could really say in this situation is like, it does open up a can of worms for the community to speculate on, and you know, so he's creating drama in that way, but I don't know. I don't know if this is a bad look for him. Maybe to some people it is, but to me it doesn't make me like Adam anymore. But it's fucking interesting and entertaining. I assume he has a reason. Why do I don't deserve to know it. Upset never has to tell me anything. He doesn't owe the community a fucking like a word. In fact, like he doesn't owe anybody except for his teammates, who are his like basically his brothers, an explanation at all. But he does owe his teammates one, and that's why this whole thing is so fucked up, because Adam feels like he didn't get that, and he couldn't get it from the management even after Worlds. He couldn't get an answer from Upset or management, so he doesn't owe me shit. He doesn't owe like anybody, just his teammates. Read Fnatic CEO's tweet. Where? Okay, yo, somebody link it. Somebody link it. Who's the Fnatic CEO? CEO of Fnatic responded to it longer. Please. Please. Someone link it. Sam Matthews. Is it this guy? No. Okay, Adam. You are the future of League of Legends. I think you're an incredible person inside and outside the game, and I'm super excited for your progression as a player. I understand your frustrations. Not everything is clear to you, but sport can be like this. I'm sad to see you go and to see your frustrations. I've definitely made a mistake as a CEO if one of the players I respect the most has these feelings. We will work hard to improve on this and look at what we could do differently. So far, just a bunch of PR bullshit means nothing. Just a bunch of nothing. Bunch of fucking just fluff. Thank you for everything you've achieved. I hope I get to see you back here someday. Until then, I'm sure you're going to crush it in your next team where you can be its star. Good luck, Prince. What a dog shit series of tweets. Why did he even bother? This is actually so... This is like so like in bad taste. What the fuck is he saying? He's basically just trying to... He's trying to commend him. It's like this guy has these like real issues. He like made this tweet longer from the heart. He wants answers and he wants to share his feelings. And all this guy does is say, you're so amazing, man. I'm so sad to see you go, man. I really hope you come back sometime. We're going to do better. It's just, he doesn't want that. Like, he doesn't want your compliment. He could not give less of a shit about what you think about him. You could think that he's the worst top laner in LEC. You could think that he's the best. I don't think Adam would give a single fuck about what you think. He wants to know why his last year went the way that it did. It's just such a terrible... No one was asking for this. No one wanted this answer. This guy is just so tone deaf. It's cringe. Adam took the bait. I mean, it's just you, of course you want to suck up to the CEOs, guys. You think that publicly you're gonna see something like this? This is obviously, this guy's a CEO, right? He's the founder of Fnatic. You're going to want to keep your options open with some of the most powerful people in the scene. You're not going to fucking tell this guy to fuck off. This is potentially your future employer that you're talking about. So, yeah, you're definitely not going to come out and be like, you're a dumbass for tweeting this. You're going to say thank you. I don't even read his tweet. Where's Adam's response? I legit don't even see it. Hold on. 50 times, I can already tell you're a wonderful person. Trust me, I say with all that happened, I'm still proud I was a part of Fnatic. And trust me, I will keep growing. Cheers and love. Thank you for the kind words, Little Prince. Let's just call you Prince now. Okay, I mean, like, sure, have this wholesome moment with him. Still, doesn't make this any less of a dog shit tweet. This is just a canned answer and a canned response to try to keep the relationship alive. What is that Prince shit? I don't know. It's a fucking Fnatic special. What is this? Super difficult without violating his privacy. Somebody's got to know. At the end of the day, if this guy cannot muster it up to tell his team why he's leaving or his management, he doesn't deserve to be on our team. We're sorry you're displeased with our product. Yeah, that's hilarious. What about the beer interview with Travis? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. But where's the interview at? Is it only on Twitter? Oh, let's watch the TSM thank you, Brixton. I saw this got a lot of flame. They don't have a dislike button anymore. It's just likes, and the dislike doesn't actually show. Interesting.
I'm Bjergsen. I heard you guys need a new mid laner.
Who the fuck are you?
You forced to use a teleport because eventually is already in trouble.
Bjergsen trying to go hard. The Igniter's on the first blood. 3 minutes and 25 seconds, and he already puts himself on the board.
He's the first victim of CLG as Niet has respawned. He's back in the fight. He's taken Mundo down. This is turning messy.
Oh,
Bjergsen
this
goes
is his
double kill.
penta.
Link forced away. That's a triple kill for Bjergsen. That's a quadra kill for Bjergsen. He's looking for the penta. Can he get it? That's the question. Bjergsen needs one more hit. That's a penta kill.
Fuck. I was smurfing that game.
They're able to take down Lust Boy. Bjergsen comes in. There's the shuffle. There's the triple. Could that be the quadra? And Bjergsen picks up a beautiful play.
Bjergsen doesn't have his flash. Remember, he had to use it last time, and now he's going to be jumped on the damage coming through. But Biofrost keeps him alive. Somehow, Bjergsen walks away. Fantastic play from Bjergsen. This is what.
This is actually TSM 2016, right? Or is it 17? 2017, I believe. Yeah, I believe it's 2017. And this is actually our fucking, this is so funny, this clip is, it perfectly embodies our strat. Look what's fucking happening here. Like, support, jungle, and top lane are all mid. We're like hella fucking playing around mid. Oh my god, Bio Daddy. TP comes in. My goodness.
Fantastic play from Bjergsen. This is why he's known as a legend.
This video is cool. Someone flamed it in the comments. It is short though, 3 minutes.
TSM put all the way in. Hootie just buying time as Bjergsen. He lines up the quadra. It's a quadra for Bjergsen. He is feeling it.
Why is his name so tiny? Someone explain to me why his name is fucking like super shrunk down, like only an ant can read it.
Bjergsen will push TSM to where he always has the pentakill and the chance for another finals appearance.
Oh, this is the finals where I fucking smacked TSM around.
Bjergsen coming in to try to make some sort of a flank happen now. A lot of damage on Cloud9. And here comes your janitor, baby. Mop and bucket at the ready. It's Bjergsen on cleanup duty. Svenskeren going to be taken low. Sneaky's going to be taken down.
This clip was so
Zazel
cool.
drops next. Svenskeren with the flash.
This clip was crazy because TSM was so gonna lose this game, and then Soren literally just 1v5.
Bjergsen spinning that come all the way around. TSM will find their fight.
I'm here to talk about the fact that I'm retiring as a professional player and stepping into the head coach role. Playing as a team, whether we win or lose, as long as we're doing it together, and you guys should feel good as players. I think we're the better team, I think we're the better players, and we'll just show that today.
1, 2, 3.
Left on the map. They gotta get away from this one. He's got the sleep.
We fucking lost this game, man. Jensen wanted to play Heimerdinger against Zoe. Oh my god. You guys know Insanity? Insanity is the mid laner for fucking Immortals. And this guy was our sub mid laner. And at this finals, before these playoffs, Jensen had major wrist problems, and Insanity wanted to play Heimerdinger every game in scrims. Fucking Insanity, man. I love him, but this guy is such a troll. He's wanted to play Heimerdinger, and then he baited Jensen into thinking that Heimerdinger was good. So we literally just threw a game away because we had a literally useless mid lane champion. Like, just so bad. So we're 0-2 down this series. The Banana Man.
Still looking to chase Turtle down even further. Finds the double bomb. Finds a triple bomb. watch where Bjergsen throws the bomb. That is 100% the predictive bomb.
Oh, come on. That's not fair. That's not fair. "2016 LCS Summer." I remember these. Holy shit. Well, that was actually a cool video. All the comments are claiming the length. I think it could be longer, but they went for the quality over quantity. Peep those comments. The video was good. Video was really good. I wish he/Reggie said something at the end. 8 years of amazing play for a 330-minute video. Don't know about this one. No, actually, unless he was available for the interview, then yeah, he wasn't available for the interview. So I think it just let the clips speak for themselves. You don't need an interview. I don't think they went out of their way, but maybe. I don't really give a fuck. Why? Wait, what? I don't even like my fans when they say stuff like this. Like I care about being a part of the Bjergsen fucking farewell video. Like, that has literally no effect on me whatsoever. It's very strange. I literally could not care less. I don't know. This is actually like grasping at mega straws. So don't be that fan. Yeah, it's interesting, I guess. I don't know.
It's funny if it's true, though. That's the thing.
Is it true?
It's just petty. It's just petty if it's true.
Yeah. If it's true, it is petty. They were not calling me Little Prince. The video they released for the guy who carried the brand for 8 years. No wonder he left. It could have been longer. It wasn't a bad video, but yeah, for 8 years, I think they could have probably made a much longer video to pay respect to the journey. 3 minutes for 8 years of work it's not going to really do justice, even if it's really quality. You know what's really cringe is people like this guy. I don't think he actually works at TSM, right? But the fact that he says, like, we tried, he didn't want to. It's like, he's not a part of the org. You're just a fan. You're just a number. Like, you're nothing. You're pretending to be a part of the company. It's just weird. It's just fucking weird. It's like the TSM fandom has gotten to this guy's head so much that he thinks that he's a part of the org. It's just so weird when a fan says, we tried. Like he specifically was part of trying to get Bjergsen for the interview. I mean, that would be the same shit, right? Like, imagine I don't know. Imagine I couldn't make something. Like, it wasn't in my schedule. And it came out publicly like, oh, Doublelift couldn't come to this show match or event. And then you guys, as my fans, went in the comments and said, we tried. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, that no, you didn't. I couldn't make it. No, he's not quoting anybody. You look at the thing that he links. He doesn't link a quote that he's quoting. He literally just says, "We tried," when Dunk says he wasn't available for an interview. All he had to say was he wasn't available for an interview. It's just weird. Yeah, I don't give a shit about regular sports, guys. I don't watch regular sports. I just think it's weird. It feels real to him. How long is Adam's farewell video?
Alright, here we are at the Fnatic office as requested. That'll be €6.90, please.
A 30-minute interview with Travis. I don't know if I'm ready for that. That's too long for me. I have like fucking attention disorders. I can't sit there for that long. What else is there? Oh, I saw this. This is very tragic. We don't really need to look at it because it's sad. But a European Regional League player passed away. I can play it at 2x speed. Okay, we'll get into Q. I can watch the interview then.
Well, he's back. Last year we did a retirement interview, what I thought was a retirement interview. He refused to call it that. Maybe that's because we knew what was going to be happening at the time. But he will be returning to compete in the LCS next year. I'm joined by Bjergsen. Thanks for joining. What happened?
I never used the word retirement.
Okay.
I said I'm transitioning into the head coach role.
I think that's true. I think you couched the I'm not retiring as I don't consider this a retirement because coaching is still competing.
Yeah.
Not like I might come back.
I mean, I didn't think I was going to come back, but I also know that pretty much everyone who like retires, a lot of people end up coming back, even in traditional sports, and a lot of them end up saying, "I'm never coming back. This is it," and then they come back. So I didn't want to be that guy.
Yes.
So thankfully, I covered for my tracks.
Oh, I see. So in your mind, you've beat the system by avoiding the retirement stuff. Yeah.
Because at the time, I felt like it was final.
Yeah.
What is this?
And it's just, I mean, things just change with time.
Well, let's get into things a little bit because I have tried to get information from our mutual hairstylist about what's been going on with you and the decision you've been making, but she's not said anything. So good on her. You must tip her well.
Did you see my hairdresser just to get information about my off-season?
No, I did not. She cut Acadian's hair first. And then
you just happened to start seeing her in the off-season when
I
became
actually
a free agent.
I did not. So I knew she cut Acadian's hair because I saw it on Instagram. And her husband, as part of the team here that works on the broadcast stuff, he's a great guy. And then when I went there and she's like, I said, "Oh, who do you cut any other LCS people?" And she's like, "Oh, Soren." And I was like, "Oh, did you hear the news about him? He might be coming back." And she was like, "Oh, I didn't know about that." And I was like, "You don't have to tell me anything." But clearly she knew. So you've been tipping her well because she's
the mic quality needs work. I agree.
It's hard to hold back when you're at the hairdresser.
Yes.
It's a safe space.
Yes, exactly. Well, not anymore.
Yeah, apparently not.
Okay, so Soren, when did you know you wanted to come back and compete again as a player?
I think they need to probably think about getting a Blue Yeti X.
I think about 3-4 weeks into my off season. I came into the off season kind of with the mindset of I just want to go where I feel like I can succeed the most, whether that's in like a head coach or a mid lane position. So I was kind of looking for both. But I started out just 3-4 weeks of grinding the game on my secret account because I wanted to not just be the guy who's a coach and then he's like, yeah, I can go back to playing. So I wanted to prove to myself, can I really sit down and play for 10, 12 hours a day? Like, do I still have that in me, that motivation, like energy to just sit down and play the game? Because being a head coach is very different. Like the work that you're doing is very different. Whereas as a player, it's just, you play the game, you study VODs, it's very like intense and focused on the same thing. And as I was playing those few weeks and like preparing for Worlds and watching games, I think the spark just kind of came back to me and it pushed me more towards looking for player positions and less coach positions. Just the more I was playing, the more I kind of got the feeling back that I wanted to play.
And was that the first time this year that you felt that way? Because there's all these memes that have come out from like the behind the scenes footage of you watching the games as a coach, and like maybe something's going bad in the game, and you're just like, ah. So I don't know if there was a moment where you had felt, maybe multiple moments even, where you're just like, I wish I was on the Rift right now, actually like able to compete in this game rather than doing draft and then handing it off to the 5 guys.
Not really throughout the year. Maybe in playoffs, because the meta in playoffs is very good for me as a player. It's like a lot of my favorite champions, like TF, Syndra, Aurelia, Ryze, are all really strong. And I was like, oh man, this is like, the meta is so good for me. And I felt like, honestly, the meta this whole year would have been really good for me, because there's a lot of champions that came in and out of meta. And I think one of my strengths is like my flexibility in champion pool. But I was really committed to just doing at least this 1 year of coaching. I was never going to like step in or take PoE's place or try to go to like another team. This entire year I was going to commit to coaching. So I didn't really think about it until maybe like the very end, where I was starting to consider, do I want to go back to playing? Do I want to play mid? Do I maybe want to think about playing another role in the game? But I was just trying to do the best job that I could as a coach for the whole year.
Yeah. Okay, so then you have this realization that you want to come back. In that moment, do you realize like what a big moment that is going to be for somebody? Like,
I can attest. I was talking to Soren throughout the whole year, and I don't think he was ever really considering coming back during the actual year, because he's so busy and he's so engrossed. Like it's about where your focus is. You don't really have time to sit down and think about it, because it's taken all of your effort and time and concentration to improve at coaching,
what it's going to mean for you and how it's going to roll out into all this stuff. Because for those that don't know, it's just like a short time after free agency. I don't know when this is going to come out. We're figuring that out. But we're in the arena. You've been shooting stuff all day. There's people sitting in the stands right now. Not an audience, but like
hundreds of fans.
Hundreds of fans.
Live in the audience.
Yes, very quiet though. And
very respectful.
And like, so there's all this stuff that's being done because it's a big deal when you are coming back. Do you, in that moment where you're like, I think I want to play again, does it hit you how big of a deal it's going to be for fans, for teams, for the league, for the broadcast, etc.? Or are you just like, I think I'll play again?
More so the second part, yeah. I mean, of course, there's like, of course, I have my doubts. Like, am I going to be able to pick the game up right away and play at the level that I want to after? I mean, I still played solo queue when I was a coach, but I mainly played other roles to increase my game knowledge around other roles in the game, so I could coach not just Power People, but help the other players as much as possible too. So I wasn't playing mid much all year. I was mostly playing other roles. So yeah, I wasn't really thinking about how impactful it's going to be or anything like that. Just mostly like, okay, I really need to get to work and start playing the game a lot, which is why I'm going to Korea tomorrow to play solo queue in bootcamp.
Yeah, I mean, we should say that you, and I don't know, maybe people will have figured it out by the time this airs, but you're going to Korea for
Mr. Bjerg is in
3
Korea.
weeks or so?
Yeah.
And you're going kind of on your own.
Is he as cool IRL as he is on camera? He's even cooler, dude.
Friend by the end of this, that's joining in.
He's even sexier.
Yeah.
You guys, I wish that there was a camera crew going with you guys, because it sounds like the perfect like buddy movie. Like 2 strangers meet in Korea and become friends.
We're not strangers. We're friends.
Okay, friends. Regardless, it's very, very exciting. But you, in your mind, as a competitor, immediately think, okay, I need to get back in form.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously, there's all these other things that have to ripple out, which is like, who are you going to play with next year? What is your team going to be? What does this mean? Like, we did an interview where you're like, yeah, I wouldn't do PoE like that. I wouldn't come back and take his spot. And clearly, you're not. Like, everything's sorted out in a different way. But at what point in time did you start thinking of next steps for not only getting in form on the Rift, but also finding out who you're going to be playing with, what your team was going to be, all those questions that come out afterwards too?
Oh, like pretty much right away. Because this is my first time going into free agency. So I started off just interviewing a lot of agents, because I've never been a free agent before. So I'm not going to pretend like I know how to navigate that. And also, I don't think I would do a very good job like negotiating and representing myself in that way with like contracts and stuff. So I just wanted to get an agent right away. And I started working with Olivier, who helped me a ton. And like I said, pretty much right away I started. Well, I got permission pretty early on from TSM to talk to any team that I wanted to, which is I really appreciated. And I was looking at
they have Hansama.
pretty much as soon as the season was over, and they let me for both player and coach positions. So it was pretty much right away. And then as I talked to teams and I started being more sure that I wanted to play, then we kind of eliminated the coach options and focused on the playing offers.
On the competing side. You mentioned you've not made it, or you've never gone into free agency before. You made the decision to this time. What was the motivation behind, like, now is the time to actually try and test the waters of free agency compared to previous years when you might have had the opportunity?
I think just for a really long time, I felt like TSM was like really ahead in terms of how they provide for their players, and I think they're still really at the top in terms of just everything they provide to make the players perform better and take away any like unnecessary responsibilities. And just talking to people from other orgs, I think like years ago, like 2-3 years ago, I felt like the other orgs maybe weren't up to par, but now I think I'm at a point where I'm like mature enough, and I know that the orgs have caught up to the point where I just really want to be on the best team and the best roster and the best org, whatever I can find. And for the longest time, I just felt like that was TSM, and TSM was providing all of the best things. But I didn't come into the offseason, what's it called? Anticipating to leave TSM, but I wanted to just have all my options open and be able to look at like, this is what this team is going to look like, this is what this team is going to look like, and then just go to the best team. I mean, it just makes sense, right? It's like, I was surprised with how many people actually wanted to work with me this offseason, and it gave me a really privileged position of like, I could just see how the rosters play out and then go to the team that's the best team.
You were surprised at how many people, I assume everybody was like, here, let's all fall over each other to like
check,
offer
dude.
Bjergsen whatever it is he needs. You know, we'll go to recruit all these other players. You're such a prolific player. You've had so much success. I'm surprised that you are surprised that a lot of people wanted to work with you.
I mean, I went 06 to the Worlds, and then I was a coach for a year. So
that's true.
I wouldn't
That's true.
I wouldn't take it personally if teams were like, oh, I think we're going to stick with the guy that we have. You know?
Yeah. Well, was there a moment in time where you can?
You know what is totally crazy is I think Jensen had a really good year, and the fact that he got replaced by Spjerg, it's not as simple as that, right? Because Jensen was gonna play to carry, so really he was replacing Tactical, and then he got somewhat wedged between mid and AD carry, and it's like Hansama and Bjerg versus Jensen for either position. And I guess he lost out. But I don't know. Jensen's always been, in my opinion, the best international performer for LCS mid. Like, he plays better than Soren internationally. So it just feels so bad for him. Like, I understand why TL would want Soren, because Soren's fucking insane. Domestically, he wins more. He also has like just the biggest fan base, huge reputation, huge brand, and just the aura that he brings to a team is like he does bring like a element of leadership and culture to a team that it's hard not to notice. But man, I feel bad for Jensen too, because it feels like he just got fucked.
Considered leaving the LCS? Like,
So I
were
feel
you
bad
open
for
to
Jensen.
opportunities outside of North America?
I definitely was talking to LEC teams, multiple LEC teams, and considering going to LEC. Obviously, it would be a big change since I've lived here for so long, and moving back to Germany, where I was when I was in EU LCS like back in 2013. But I was at a point where I was open to it, and it would just depend how good the rosters are and how the rosters compare to the teams that I could get here in North America. And
He
honestly,
did this
just
interview, but didn't want to do a TSM
the
farewell
roster that
interview.
they
I
could
wonder
end up
why,
getting
guys.
was kind of a no-brainer for me to join compared to the other offers that I have.
So you say that, but there's going to be a lot of fans that come out and be like,
He was available for
he
the
could have
Travis
gone to
Gafford
LEC.
30-minute
Doesn't
interview,
he
but not
know
for the TSM
LEC
farewell.
is so much better internationally than LCS? Like, you could have been on a team that could be in the
That's
World
weird.
Finals. You know, LCS never does that. So I guess what was that ever a factor in your mind? Were you, because I'm sure, you know, you getting back into it, I'm sure you'd love to perform better at Worlds and have all that stuff. So I guess on behalf of those
that guy on
fans,
Reddit
I'll
did
ask,
try though.
Why and stay
that guy on
in
Reddit
the
reached
weaker
out,
region?
but just it didn't line up.
I mean, it's like a tough thing. Obviously, LEC didn't really perform to their usual standard this year, but that wasn't really a large contributor to my decision. It's mostly just the roster that I would be playing with and the circumstances that I would be playing in. I still think that a lot of the LCS or some of the top LCS orgs, outside of maybe the very top LEC orgs, generally provide better for their players and help eliminate outside distractions and just focus on help you just focus on performance.
Let me just translate that really quick. LCS teams have way more fucking money. It's time to get the bag, boys, and TL has the biggest one.
Forming, and I think looking at the LEC offers I had, obviously not every LEC team wanted me, and just out of the options that I had, the TL roster was just by far the best one.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's
so
what happens when you have unlimited budget.
I know there's always some question about how much people want to get into like the off-season stuff, but I am kind of curious. You know, what was it about Team Liquid's offer? You said the roster, but I mean, what were those behind-the-scenes conversations like? Was there a point in time where you weren't sure any of these teams? Like, were other teams putting together really compelling rosters? Because obviously, not everyone knows all the pieces. You know, when it starts off, you know, it's like you might not have known, for instance, the players that were going to be coming to Team Liquid at first, and maybe, you know, Evil Geniuses or Cloud9 are trying to put together some of the stuff. So, I guess how much of the behind the scenes can you give us on what those conversations were like with Team Liquid and what sort of that roster stuff was happening? I don't know how much you had to say in, for instance, the players you wanted to play with.
I'm not sure how much I can say, but I was in conversations with multiple teams for a long time in the offseason, so I didn't just commit to TL right away. I really wanted to go to the team that had the best roster. And at times, other teams were looking promising. Obviously, TL has Core, which is like a huge piece and a guy that I really want to play with. I mean, he's just been kind of gapping my supports for a really long time. No shade to them. Core is just an amazing player, and I've only heard great things about him from staff and players that have worked with him previously. And yeah, I can't really give too much away, but I was at a point where I felt pretty confident that TL was the best roster, and most of the pieces had fell into place in other teams where I could say that pretty confidently, and that's when I decided to move forward with TL.
Well, I have to ask. It's been said that there was one player that you wanted to play with. Was that Core?
Yeah.
Okay. I think a lot of people had that suspicion, and so I think a lot of people now, especially having you confirm it, are going to be excited to see what the two of you
Who
guys
the hell doesn't want to play
do
with Core
together next year. All right. Well, you know, now that you are back, how long can we expect you to stay? I guess is another question, because I don't know if you think like these are the, you know, you're like, okay, I'm coming back for one last hurrah. These are like the later years of my career, or if you just have like if there is no end in sight for you in terms of how long you want to compete as a player now that you've returned.
I don't know. I'm not really like, obviously I didn't plan it out very far because I went into head coach and then I came back to playing a year later. So I'm just kind of taking it, you know, a season at a time. But I don't want to say how long I'm going to play or how long I'm not going to play. It's just, as long as I'm motivated and passionate, and as long as I feel like I can still be the best. I think when I'm at the point where I feel like I don't have it in me to perform at the top level, there isn't really much point in me playing. And then I could definitely see myself transition back into a coaching role, because I did really enjoy coaching. I just felt like I still have it in me to be a top player. But I think when that time comes where I feel like I don't have it in me anymore,
it's good.
Whenever that is, that's probably when I'll move on and look to do something else.
How hot is I know he's a stud.
And coaching changed
goddamn
your perspective
beast
as a player. Do you think you're going to be much different now once you're competing again on the Rift?
I have more respect for coaches now. Yeah, it's a really hard job, and I don't think I realized really how hard it is and how many like balls you have to keep afloat all the time. I think it also really helped me
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest. I think it's just because he has such high expectations to himself. There are some seriously fucking useless coaches that just are there to collect a paycheck and do the bare minimum. And knowing Soren, like, you know, he's not coming into the coach to just fuck around. Like, he's there to do everything. And when you are the coach, you feel responsible for. It's not just your own performance anymore. It's you. It's the other coaching staff that's under you, the assistant coaches and analysts. And it's also like every player, and you can always be talking to the players, managing them differently, changing their mindset, just like moderating discussions better. It's just, I'm sure for him, being a coach is so highly competitive, and it's so much, there's so much agency. But man, I think it's just his perspective on being a coach. There's quite a lot of coaches that are taking it easy. No,
kind of strengthen my view and like philosophy around the game, because in order to teach, you have to really know how to explain it and teach people in a very simple way that multiple people can understand.
There's legitimately coaches that don't even that simply cannot teach somebody. And like I have like this, I have this theory that coaches in a way can like ruin LCS and like ruin competitive, because when a coach like doesn't want to work with veteran players, I think part of it is to do with their insecurity that the veteran player is going to know the game better than them. And so when you like, whenever I see a team or I see a coach who says, well, I mainly want like 5 rookie players. Like, I mainly want to work with rookie players. And that's like the environment that I thrive in. It's simply because these rookie players, these little kids, don't know any better. So like, by comparison, the coach is going to have like so much power and authority over them, because the rookie players have like no real opinions on the game, and they're going to respect the hierarchy, and they're going to come in and like, they're not going to question what the coach is saying. But the best coaches that I've worked with, like, you know, for example, Kane and Dodo, there are people whose opinions I respected about the game, and they loved working with people who had strong opinions. They loved working with people who had like good game knowledge. So yeah, anyways, random aside, I think that coaches, it's a huge red flag when I hear a coach who says like, yeah, I just really like working with rookie players. Like, basically you just like, you like when your job is easy, and your game knowledge is like maybe good by comparison, but when you come up to someone who actually does understand the game, like me or Soren or whoever, then it gets really interesting, right? Because I could tear down your opinion on the game if it's wrong. I could explain exactly, you know, why it's wrong and all the counterpoints to it. I could also tell you, well, you know, why you're right, but in certain instances. But yeah, I do think that that's like some really interesting element of team building, is when the coach has so much say about the roster, and sometimes they're just out for their own best interest. Because let's say you bring in a player who has better game knowledge than you, and they expose you for being a fraud. Well, now all of a sudden you're not gonna have a job. So if your like resume is that you know a lot about the game, it's kind of in your best interest to make sure you don't bring in anybody who knows more about the game than you. Let's see. I kind of want to play Jhin. Jhin is so fun.
I bloom like a flower in the dawn.
And yeah, I'm not gonna say that's like the only reason, right? Because it's absolutely not the only reason. It's not the only reason why a player. Should I go Predator, guys? No, I'm not gonna. Fuck it. It's not the only reason why a coach would only want to work with like fresh minds. You know, I guess the other perspective is like, oh, you want like blank slates and people that you can teach. But I'm just gonna be realistic here. People who've played the game a long time and have been good at the game for a long time are a lot more flexible about their game knowledge than you'd think. Like, the game changes so much, you have to be able to learn. You have to. The only reason like somebody like Soren has been at the top of his position for so long, and Jensen and all these players, is because they learn. It's because they change their mind. Like, you don't just have this rigid idea of the game and only play that way. That's how you end up fucking sucking balls for certain metas and years. The people who are consistent are the ones who can change and adapt and update their game knowledge and change their minds about tons of different things. So, yeah, that is... Oh shit, what is happening? Why doesn't my game show up? Hello?
Smiles and screams. I bring both.
So yeah, usually I see it as insecurity.
Yeah, worse than Jensen internationally. We just gonna forget about S6 and S7 Worlds performances? Only reason he didn't make it farther in Worlds was the cause of his teammates choking. No cap.
Bro, such a terrible take. I love Soren, but no. Are you talking about Season 7 when Jensen made it to the semis? The furthest of any LCS team has ever made it at Worlds? When he played against Genji in quarters and completely gapped their mid laner? That's really copium, man. There's no flame to Soren. Jensen just clutches up and plays really well internationally. How about MSI finals? You're talking about IEM? That tournament doesn't even fucking count. Who gives a shit about IEM? That is not a major international tournament. That hardly matters at all. About the copium, man.
There is nothing for me but this. I am at my best. Only children can perform.
Oh, my W missed. Wave is good for me bot though. I'm piecing.
live without the
I'm fairly sure Triss could have killed me there. I don't know if she had flash though, but she could have jumped, flash, like triple fucking autoed me with Halo Blades, and I died. Oh.
This art is a compulsion. I cannot resist it.
BF sword? I think Noon Quiver is better than BF though. You get almost the same AD, but the attack speed is nice, the on-hit damage is nice. It's also just better. Oh. Wow. I'm actually so bad, I should have just killed him. What? What am I doing? I should have just killed the fucking Nico.
Places, everyone, places.
I got CC'd for a year, but I could have killed one. It was so bad to move there. It just sucks our mid laner is not really participating in the game.
Happiness is a warm gun.
Oh, it's a whiff. No. Brother. What are we doing? I need to stop following this guy, man. We're just running it.
Have to explain himself.
Wait, give me the booties. I don't know what's up with Daption.
The show never ends.
No, I don't think Trist is good against Jhin at all. This matchup is usually pretty Jhin-sided. But I don't know. Following this Nautilus has just been really not good. Oh, I should have turned on the music.
This comes only in the moment. I serve
The fuck? I'm really hoping one day our jungle mid stop playing like AFKs.
It is only when gun finds that I fly.
Okay, that's fine. We take those 1 for 2s. I should have got assist on the Trist if I could have, but I don't know what my Nautilus is doing. Like he's like getting zone off the turret so I can get dove. Oh, whatever. It just sucks I couldn't get assist because I would catch up so much in XP if I got this Trist assist there. Fight him.
This is
Ooh, Trista's a fucking crazy buy right here. Absolutely crazy buy. The fucking 10-minute Kraken Slayer with free boots procced. I am so fucking behind. Holy. That's ridiculous.
The composition
Oh, we need to chill hard. What a game, man. Support is so broken. Look at how crazy you can get gapped. Wait, what? Please. Thank you. Big money. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Did I get assist on? I did. That's really good.
on a loaded weapon. It whispers for us to act.
I'm coming back.
Each bullet will be a dance. Moment before the shot is painful.
Oh, we don't want to hook those. We actually would lose there.
But I lie.
Oh, wow. What a dodge. What's going on mid here? Wait, what? This guy is trolling his ass off. I'm actually coming back.
Art should terrify.
Fiddlesticks mid. Maybe I'll just go mid here. There's some crazy shit happening. There's no bounty, right? Wow, that was a sick juke. Go back.
My user is the mind.
How do we not have like a mid lane right here? We have one like pixel on our tier 2.
Difficult to work
Uh oh.
under these conditions.
Nice.
Shall we dance?
That's huge. That is gonna haunt me forever.
I was paid to put on a killer show.
Oh, Jace is gonna kill me here. Let's see if I can get out somehow. Nope. No chance. He used both thumbs, so it's fine. Turret secured.
Justifies all actions.
Oh. Come, boys. Dude, we lost our mid turret somehow? Holy. What happened?
Does this thing still work?
What the fuck?
7 seconds, Gentillion 777.
I think it works.
I envy silence because I must be loud.
I think I should just go Predator every game. It's a better time. Oh, he's dead. Gotta get chased down by everyone. Why are you pushing side lane, dude? You're so stupid.
If I keep getting interrupted, how can I be expected to work?
Ow. You got gunned down. Crown of the... whatever it's called. Shattered Queen. It's so good against champs like Talon. Oh, I should just base. Kind of playing stupid, but my team is like so all over the place. Getting smurfed on by Jace. Oh. Wait. No flash, but this looks like we could fight. Yeah, we can fight, I'm coming. They're overstaying hardcore. can. This is crazy that we can do this. Oh shit, I'm actually getting one shot by Jace off screen. Jesus, man. What is this EQ damage? I'm just getting... What is it? 60, 70% of my HP? Just one fucking shock blast. Arcane characters are broken. Axion. Oh my god. Alright, well. Expected. I should not be mid. Oh, I'm gonna be late for drag. A little bit though. Yeah, that was troll shit. I have like no respect for Fiddle. Oh, this looks good. Oh, that looks really good. We got a random pick before drag. Nice. Get out. Holy. Come down there and kill this guy. I'm not. God damn it. I'm like just all over the place. I want to kill fucking Warwick. I'm coming, just don't die, man. Just don't die. Kill him here.
I want to feel everything. I am misunderstood. Beauty can't be.
No more Baron. Feels good.
Before the curtain goes up. The ecstasy of opening night.
Armor pen is for bonus armor? Nope. It's not. It's for total armor now.
Art must exist beyond us.
Oh my god. Caption. I can't move! Caption. I'm just getting baited. Every time I follow Adaption, man, it's just a bad idea.
Is important in
Just
all
open
things.
ulti every time. My aim is getting so much better on these. Is that Baron for the boys? It is. It's Fiddlesticks, right? So I need to actually pay attention. But no, they can't fight this, no way. I think we need to make sure we don't die to... W. Oh. So confusing when Nico's clone is fucking running at me, and it's like she's Warwick, but the Warwick is, I don't know, it's just so confusing. Because I thought when, I'm sure you guys got fucked up too, that looked like Warwick was just running at me. And then he disappeared, and it's like, whoa, what happened? And it's like, yeah, that's the Nico clone. She set it as the Warwick and like pressed W at me. Really, honestly, like one of those invisibly OP abilities. I'm probably gonna base. Anyways, Warwick is a bit useless late game. Close, man. Look out here flashing on me. Ho ho. Mr. Wick.
I get nervous before every performance, but I need that feeling.
Just preseason things. We are just perma fighting and dying. Oh, I hit him twice. That was insane. Wow. That last one didn't look like it was gonna hit. I think we end now. 3 dead. Yeah, we have a lot of time. Okay, we don't end. Never mind. Let's just back up to this. Oh, that damage. Get out. No, he's dead now. Oh, it's a non-stop banger. It's actually so fucking funny. We can get soul off this, I think. Oh, it's so exciting. Playing with Inferno Soul as Jhin late game. It's a 100 kill game. Yeah, we just hit the 100 mark. This is so crazy. I've never seen a 100 kill game this whole season, probably. Milestones have been achieved because of preseason. No one is actually trying. Oh my god, guys. Why did Victor not just save his burst for the drag? Okay. Close. Wow. Lads, what the fuck is going on?
This performance needs more.
Oh wow, there's a Jace off me. Oh god, I didn't even see him. Wow, we actually just might lose because we didn't get the drag. That's crazy. What? Brother, walk up, use abilities, ward, anything. Wow, you are terrible. You are down horrendous. What? First he chokes the drag last hit and now this? It can't be. Why not just ward and fight? I don't get it. You're Victor against Triss. Like, the range difference is immense. Okay, GG. These W's are too clean. Woo. How many kills? We're gonna count it up. 3 kills a minute. You can not cleanse Warwick ulti. You can only Merc Sim or QSS it. $115 kills. Incredible. What an absolutely goated game this was. Hilarious. What you up to, Lena? Oh, nice. Nice. Wait, that's actually a little bit less than I was expecting. The amulet alone I saw was 32% increase. And then the staff. Oh, I see, I see. It's hard to calculate on your without POB if that it. Yeah, definitely massive. What was I gonna ask you? Oh yeah, did you want my currency? Okay, I'm gonna try to do some sort of fucking giveaway. Yo, who in my chat plays Path of Exile? I'm done with the league. I have like 50-ish exalts raw currency and like maybe 150x worth of gear. Gonna have to figure out. Aziz has always been a homie, actually. There's a couple people who've always been homies. Aziz, weren't you in the PUBG mobile stream that I was doing on YouTube and just like trolling? Who's the other guy who was trolling? I think you were in there too, which I appreciated, by the way. I'm not saying like you did a bad thing. That was a homie move. 5K was in PoE but didn't play this league. How was it? I think the league is good, but it's funny enough the league mechanic is terrible. Like legitimately, it's so bad. You could spend the whole league not interacting with it a single time and have a great time like I did. I mean, I was constantly doing it early and then I just kept dying, so I just got over it. Oh, should I turn the music down? Yeah. Sorry about that. Aziz, message me on Twitter. I'll hook you up. I'm obviously not going to give it all to one person, but... Okay. Yeah, I have 20 billion maps. A lot of them are pre-rolled too. Finish the beer interview? Do you guys want to finish out the beer interview? Honestly, the answers are very careful, and so the interview is kind of boring. Okay, let's watch it. Fuck it.
And just getting to watch the games a lot from the outside, getting to...
So previously on Dragon Ball Z, Soren basically said, of course he wants to beat TSM because he said, I want to destroy TSM because it feels good to show people how big of a part of the success that he was. He was talking about, like, he can't really say too much about the offseason, but he was weighing all of his options for rosters, and all of the, like, most of the LCS teams, or maybe he even said all of them, reached out to him and wanted to work with him, which he was surprised by because he had just went 0-6 at Worlds and then spent a year coaching. But he felt like coaching was something that he was a lot harder and more stressful than he expected. And at the end of the season, after his team was out of playoffs, he was kind of prepping to watch Worlds and started practicing again, trying to see if he could get back in the grind. And then he felt the spark to play. Then he went into the offseason, and the person he wanted to play with, the one player he wanted to play with was Core. No surprise, Core is fucking a god. And then ultimately, he ended up joining Team Liquid because he thought that they were going to take the least stress off of him and like make him not have to worry about stuff, which really just translates to they have the most money, so they can put together the best roster. Well, also he did say that TL has the best roster, so TL has unlimited budget, which means the best roster possible, and as well as, you know, state of the art everything. Like, just they can provide him with everything and an amazing contract. And I think Soren definitely deserves the bag. I think there are a lot of players who've gotten the bag who don't deserve it, and Soren is someone who really hasn't gotten it as much as some others. But now he's finally. I think he definitely deserves to experience being on Team Liquid. Team Liquid is a great org. I really enjoyed my time there, and obviously I was a star player, so I got treated a little bit better than probably the other players did. But he's going to be in that same position, and it was a really good time. So, yep, that was a recap of the last 16 minutes. I think I might have missed some stuff, but you can read chat for whatever I missed. I'm sure someone is going to correct me. Let us keep the interview
watch my
going.
team scrim and have more time to watch VODs of other teams. Both seeing how the team is playing as a whole, but also how the teams are facilitating the mid laner and what resources the mid laner needs and what resources the mid laner doesn't need. I feel a lot more prepared to kind of lead the game, especially in mid game, and having a strong understanding of what my role is and what I need in mid game.
I think, you know, on that topic, there is a lot of assumptions sometimes, or this sort of stereotype that, you know, as you get older, you're going to get worse. You know, so I'm wondering if you look at your career and you say, like, my best years are ahead of me, I can be better as a player than I have been in the past, or if you're subscribing at all to the theory of, like, maybe your reaction time goes down or anything like that. I don't know if...
Well, I think that's just not true, the reaction time.
Okay.
But, I mean, I think for the longest time, if anything, what was holding me back is that I was balancing leading my teammates and making sure that they were doing the right thing with my individual play, but I didn't have a strong enough, consistent vision throughout the game that I could do that effectively. I think so. I was kind of scrambling to fix things on the team side, and I wasn't sure exactly what I wanted and what I needed at different times. But I knew that something was wrong, but I didn't always have all the answers. I'm not saying I have all the answers now, but I think I have a much better idea. So I think that it's going to be a lot easier for me to focus on my individual play because I already have a pretty clear view of how I want to be facilitated and what I need from my teammates and what I want to do at different points in the game.
I mean, it's been said before that during your time on TSM, and I know you've kind of disputed the idea that you were like secret Coach Bjergsen or whatever, but at the very least you were the captain. And I remember even in the non-retirement interview we did last year, you talked about what you just said, right? That you went to Worlds and you were trying to figure out, you were trying to help the team, but then also like trying to focus on your own stuff. With the Team Liquid lineup and roster that you have, do you feel like you will now just be able to be like, I am not a leader. Like, I am just going to focus on who I am, you know, in the mid lane, doing my thing. I'll work with the rest of my teammates, but is this the moment where you get to just like relinquish all involvement in like leading the team?
No, absolutely not. I mean, I think it's just really ingrained in me at this point. And I think when you are a leader and you're able to vocalize and advocate for what you need in the game, that's also how you're going to look the best. Not just being silent and only focusing on your own individual play, because you need to tell your teammates what you need and when you need it, and talk to them and have conversations and have discussions and disagreements with your teammates. And if anything, I feel like I'm in a much better position and much more experienced and able to do that better after a year in coaching.
Yeah. Okay, so we're in a room right now, and I see out in front of me.
We are in a room, yeah.
This, you know, some of the LCS creative folks, the people that are going to be trying to figure out what the broadcast looks like next year, and I can see when I talk to them, they're salivating at the idea of Bjergsen TSM rivalry, you know, and they're going to push that really hard. I will on my show. What are you going to push back against that? Or are you going to try to avoid any kind of Bjergsen TSM rivalry stuff next year? Or are you just like, oh, I don't want to deal with that?
No, I mean, of course I want to destroy TSM.
Nice. Okay, so you're in on it.
I mean, I think it's natural.
Yeah.
When you leave.
I mean, I've interviewed players before that are like, oh, there's no hard feelings. Everything's fine.
I mean, there aren't hard feelings, but that doesn't mean I don't want them to lose, especially against me.
Okay, gotcha. What is your motivation there in wanting to beat them or destroy them? Like, what is making you excited? Is it like Spica's trash talk on Twitter? You're just like, I don't want to give him that?
Oh, he's going to trash talk for sure if he ever wins against me. I don't know. I don't know if I've really figured out what the motivations are. I think it would just feel really good. I mean, I think anytime you've been with a team for that long and you go elsewhere, you want to prove that, like, how big of a part I was of the organization, and now that you guys have lost me, I'm going elsewhere and I'm shitting on you on a different team. That just sounds like it'll feel really good.
Yeah.
It feels amazing.
You have had the benefit throughout all of your career
amazing, guys.
of one of the strongest, most vocal fan bases in the TSM, you know, fans. Are you worried at all of facing their wrath? Do you think you've taken them all?
There's nothing more fucking satisfying than showing your former team and teammates that you were hard carrying them, and especially, I don't know, just in league, it just feels so good, so good. Whew. Soren finally gonna get that feeling. I mean, maybe not, maybe he won't, but his team is stacked as shit. I think there's a high chance he will. I'm sure you guys have experienced, a bit of it in solo queue. It's like you play with someone, you fucking hate them, they're flaming you. Then on the next game, you end up playing against them and you smurf on them. It's like, God, that just feels good. And then multiply that by like 1,000, and that's what it's like to switch teams and then shit on your former team and shit on your former teammates who you had like disagreements with or whatever. Oh my God, dude. I remember like the feeling of beating TSM when I first joined Team Liquid. It was unbelievable. It was completely unbelievable to shit on my like replacement Zven and Mithy. Ooh, I fucking coomed it. No hard feelings against them, actually. It's not really about them. It's just about proving it to myself. Like I didn't fucking hate them, or they're doing a job. Like, they got an offer, of course I should take it. I'm not gonna ever blame them, or like, I don't know. It's not really about that. It's about proving it to yourself. Yeah, you always have some respect, of course. Your former teammates are people that you went through like huge events with. So it's not like it's not out of a place of like hate. It's just about just a very like intense feeling of competitiveness. Oh no, I'm absolutely not playing next season. Zero chance. Off-season's basically over, guys. These like last second announcements, There will still be some announcements coming in, of course, but basically offseason is over. Oh, I should have just Predator in that S. How cringe am I for loot? Oh.
I wonder what they think when they see me.
This is my call.
Uh-oh. He DC'd? Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Smoothie. I'm sorry. I didn't know. Oh my god, I am actually so BM. What the fuck? Oh shit. I am so sorry, man. Oh my god, I feel bad. I feel really bad. Yeah, he DC'd. He's not deeping to lane. Oh shit.
Every element must be in place.
5v. I didn't know he'd... That is... Sure, he says. Tempest doesn't believe me. He thinks... Dude, honestly, I wouldn't believe me either. I'm acting pretty sus right now.
If I keep getting interrupted, how can I be expected to work?
I'm acting extremely sussy. I fucking field goaled that one. I was trying to get both and I ended up getting neither. Well, the 1v2 lane is going pretty decently, I'd say.
As all actions.
I'm sorry, Smoothie. You little cutie. No. The creep. The creep. Nice.
I provide catharsis for my clients and my victims.
Predator is really crazy on Jhin for sure. I gotta say I'm a really big fan.
How can we make this fresh? I am misunderstood. Beauty can't be evil. Shall we go? You will learn what beauty truly is. My criticism
Draco's just, I don't know what he's doing, man.
This art is a compulsion. I cannot.
Respectfully, your pings are now off. I mean, all he had to do was press ulti and throw his clone into them, but he just totally griefed. That's not Karma's fault. Shaco actually just played that so bad.
An icon doesn't have to explain.
Can't be serious blaming him. Predator. Dude, my fucking CS was
This performance needs more
beautiful there.
The show never ends.
I don't really understand what my support is doing, but I play like this every game where I'm just getting permadove, and support seems to be jerking off. And the weirdest thing is he's going through mid when our mid is just getting hard stomped, so I can't even get like trade kills on these. We're actually just getting farmed on our top side. This guy has no flash, maybe he can die. Why did he... Oh, the clone is going to appear on top of him, I see. Wow, that was pretty smart, actually. Kind of next level.
My genius will be understood eventually.
I didn't see the other TP actually. The fuck?
It's very simple. When I shoot, they dance.
Why, man? Why are you going topside? Why are you going topside?
Costume, some makeup.
I actually don't understand. This guy just, he like doesn't want to win. He's actually playing for fun. I don't get it. What are you gonna do topside? What does he think is gonna happen when he goes up there? Our Yone is 0-2, our volley is 1-5. He's level fucking 9, he rushed Anathema's Chains. What could possibly happen up there that would be good?
Art must exist beyond reason.
It's so weird that he like just doesn't understand this. I can't play the video game, guys. I'm getting hard fucking smurfed on. They're too good. It's so bizarre. Use your fucking brain, homie. I don't get it.
Breathe in the atmosphere. I am pure. My work is pure.
Stop. 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 Defend the turret, man.
I envy silence, because I must be loud. Trigger on a loaded weapon, it whispers for us to act. Which is the lie? The mask or my face?
battle and support flaming each other. Our support is a bit interesting. I'll say that much. It's true our solos ruined the game, but I don't think that it was a very good idea to play the way Karma played.
When they find you, they will cry. I can ask you I am a slave to this condition.
I actually have so much fun playing Jhin.
Symmetry is so boring.
Where is Karma? Brother, what are you doing? What are you doing mid? I'm actually just like so mind blown. We're together on top of midway together, right? On top, like stacked on top of each other. So what could he possibly be doing mid lane? That makes no sense. It's so weird. This guy has like no map awareness at all. He just takes all of the gold and does nothing. It's fucking crazy, man. Okay. Worth. I gotta shut down. I gotta shut down. Wow, that double heal.
I am at my best.
Oh, I'm so bad. I got to shut down, but I should have lived. Fuck. That E is crazy. The jukes. Anti-heal for what? I think I should go Mortal Reminder. Ew. That item is ugly.
It doesn't have
Oh yeah, we need to stop that.
Death should never be great.
Wait, what objective did we get? He killed himself. Yeah, guys, I think Kayn needs to be tweaked a little bit. Just a little bit. A little bit of a change. He seems slightly overtuned. Yeah, I can't play near minions or walls. If I play near a wall, I get jumped by Kayn. If I play near minions, I get jumped by Aurelia.
The ecstasy of opening night.
I don't know why this guy's spam FFing. He played like trash. Chemtech Soul. I've never played against Chemtech Soul before. I kind of want to see how good it is. I heard it's the strongest, like even stronger than Infernal, but again, I'm not sure. Also, when did we get an objective bounty? I'm gonna die to Kayn. Yeah. Expected. Kayn killed someone over here, so I'm just getting jumped. Isn't this another situation where Karma's just like not with the group? Or was she here? Does anyone remember? So who was here? Or no, Karma was with me, right? Karma was with me and it was Shaco who died over here. Yeah, never mind. I think that's Shaco's body. Yeah, it was. Oh no, that was a fine from everyone. Slight tragedy that Kayn is not balanced. Yo. I'm coming. We win these. Wow. No way he dies. Objective bounties.
If I could
We're gonna get
stop
rich,
dirty,
boys.
I'm going to be so annoyed. One, two, three.
It is really cringe how this guy's flaming so hard. He's the victim. He had an incredibly easy situation that he played like shit. It's actually harder to understand that than a person who just simply got outplayed in a fair position.
Shall transcend.
Oh, this is a bummer. Defend open Nexus 4v5. Bonka. Oh, I'm dead. Oh shit. Minus 12. I'm getting like really low change in my LP when I lose. I'm getting like plus 19 though. Okay, I can't wait for next season. Honestly, just go next season fast, because preseason's no good. The shit is miserable. And there's no point to play, like, there's no point to climb. That's why no one's trying. You don't get anything for climbing preseason. It's all gonna reset soon, so there's just like no incentive. Tryharding is actively punished. I will be right back. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Oh boy. We back. Ah, Big TC, thank you for the prime.
As an esports boomer yourself, what are your thoughts on age in esports? Do you believe the older you are, the worse your mechanics and reaction time becomes?
Yeah, but I don't think it's the age that people actually think. It's probably something like 35, not like fucking 25. Like, I don't think that your reaction time or mechanics is going to degrade because you're fucking 30. That's so troll. Just look at every sport ever. We're talking about athleticism, and honestly, you can't even compare the amount of influence your reaction time is going to have on your play in League compared to any other esport. Like, FPS games require way more twitch muscle memory and reaction time than League does, and it requires that you do it consistently all the time, or you're just going to, you know, get outclassed. In League, there are so many instances where that stuff doesn't matter, and in the instances where it does matter, obviously, I think if you're too old, your reaction time will affect it, of course, but it doesn't start degrading when you're fucking 25 years old. It's so stupid. But I do think that age matters in terms of how much you can practice while still just like staying on an exorbitant level of grind. I talked about this in my last stream, but like, you get older, you get exposed to more and more hobbies, you get exposed to different fucking elements of life that are interesting to you. So, for example, when I was starting out, all I wanted to do was play League, and I went straight from high school. The only thing that I ever enjoyed in life was playing games, basically. And so I was willing to throw away every relationship or friendship that I had because they were all shitty anyways. Well, in comparison to how great League was for me. I didn't really have that many friends. I didn't really have a good time at school. I wasn't looking forward to anything, and I definitely didn't have any other hobbies. My only real hobby was playing video games. So coming into playing pro... Huh? Yeah. Where are you going? Okay. Yeah, coming to playing pro, I didn't want to do anything else. I didn't really know that there was anything else to do that was going to be enjoyable. And then as I got older, I found that like I actually enjoy playing other games sometimes. Like, for example, I like playing WoW and CSGO and Path of Exile or Valorant, or, you know, like I'm exploring other things that are enjoyable. So a big one would be like when a pro player gets a girlfriend. Fucking the upset stuff, right? Like, if that's actually true, you start broadening the things in your life that you want to do. I figured out that I liked working out. I figured out that I liked going out to eat sometimes, you know, going to nicer restaurants once in a while with my friends, socializing, going to a party to meet new people, traveling. Like, all these things I didn't know that I liked because I was too young. My worldview was so narrow. It was just League. So the thing that really changes as you get older is you have a change in priorities. League was my first priority because it was my only priority when I was 18. And as you get older, you have to juggle priorities. And that can be hard. And that can actually take away from your play. And like, I don't think that playing professionally at the highest level is healthy for your life. It is not good for your like overall well-being. Let's see. What should I play? Caitlyn.
I'm on the case.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, support trend. Let's go. I think to be like a good player, you have to make the conscious decision to to push away some of the other things in life that are enjoyable for you. Like, for example, if I was to play right now, I would just say, like, I probably want to do so many things, but I'm going to sacrifice, 80% of them because I want to play at the highest level, and you have to make those sacrifices. And that's what creates friction, because when you're young, you don't feel like you're making sacrifices. If you ask me when I was, or any pro player, when they're like 18 or 19, are you sacrificing a lot to play pro? They would say, hell no, this is exactly what I want to be doing. And then, if you ask somebody who's like 25, they'll be like, oh, I sacrificed so much. I would like to spend more time with my girlfriend. I would like to spend time with my friends or family, or, it's a struggle because I have these other hobbies that I like, maybe it's sports, or it's fucking just playing other games, or reading, or like, anything that brings you enjoyment. And you have to like actively say no to those things, which it just creates friction where normally it doesn't exist. And that's why people are like more negative towards like older players, because they like, realistically, that's what they are afraid of. I don't think for a second that anyone's like actually thinks that because you're old, it's like, or like you're an older pro player, your reaction time is just all of a sudden dog shit. Like, you can't. No, it's about how much time you put into playing, practicing.
Haven't met my equal, never will.
Oh, we know a leash actually. It's an Ivern.
I'm here to win. That's it.
Theoretically, if you just started League at mid-20s and didn't have all these social aspects going on but only League, will they perform just as well as a fresh 18-year-old
Yes.
player?
Of course you would. Of course you would, man.
Labrys's eye is always watching. Labrys may be strong, but his needs. Effort means nothing without results. Everyone expects great things from me.
slaughtered.
Every great general came through Labrys. That's why I
keep playing with some weird shit. Oh, did he just ward behind? Like right here? I think he did. Or maybe he warded alcove. I can't tell. But I'm gonna pink here.
I love knowing my plan.
Oh, never mind. It's not there.
My plan. Aim, accuracy. Penelope.
Insane that we killed everyone and didn't die.
I don't just defeat my opponents. I teach them never to challenge me again.
Yeah, lethal tempo does exactly feel like having rapid fire up for a long time. It's so fun.
Shows Labrys as much as it shows me.
Little bit of a throw.
I can do better. I have to.
Taking some seriously troll pathing through their jungle.
Most strategies succeed every time.
How the hell is this guy level 8, man? Level 7. Swap it up.
Labris, watch my flank.
Probably need gank soon.
Labris is chosen. Haven't met my equal. Never will. I'm here to win. That's it.
Everyone's just chilling mid now. Oh no, stop it.
Labris may be strong, but it needs.
Has Riot announced what Champions Q ping will be for people in and around LA? Super excited to see if it makes any substantial difference in level of play for LCS.
Don't talk to me. Let's go mid. Oh, I got it. And I missed that one. Was.
Let's take a look at the options. My strength is absolute.
I hate using net to just like walk forward a little bit more, but could be worth it. first strike Xerath. This guy just ults to make money, actually. It's a pretty decent strat.
Pay attention.
Coming.
I love knowing my own emotion.
Mm.
As much as each chose me.
That's not really worth Cannon's flash. Don't think it was very good. That noise.
It's orderly at the top. Step lively now. With labyrinth the world is watching. Stay focused.
Fucking Xerath is so broken, man. Ooh, upset made it quit longer. I am so ready.
For my fights than I did for my classes.
I don't really see us accomplishing anything by sieging mid against Xerath, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe we should try to help side lanes. But we're just tri-laning ARAM against Xerath. It's like
Losing isn't an option.
probably a dumb idea.
If I don't try all, the others never. Labrys, watch my flank.
Oh my god, I'm sick of getting hit by this guy. He has TP but no mana. I think I'm just gonna stay. I could maybe force his TP. Oh, he took blue. Well, that bless for me. the zero engage comp. It's really nice. We have to win the team fights around drag. Yeah, Xerath does print money with Qs. It's pretty insane. Should we not kill this guy? Yeah, we should. We should. Rhetorical question. We will kill him. Nice. I don't know what's going on where he just had a word on me and like decided to do that, but
I'm here to win. That's it.
Crown of the Shattered Queen. It's just not balanced. He's scripting? No. You guys get those. I'm gonna go drag. I don't think he's scripting, guys. Though that last ulti was really sussy on me. I'm gonna reserve judgment. That's a pretty serious accusation. Oh well, I'm trolling. At least we got the drag. Nice. Oh wow, we killed one. No. No, he's not. He's not scripting. He had a really good ulti on me, but he's not scripting.
I can't afford a mistake.
That motherfucker is scripting. Interesting. Well, he toggled it off because his skill shots lately have been very whatever.
I won't let them see me sweat.
It's IE time, boys. What an insanely obnoxious comp they have. It's so fucking annoying playing against like perma long range shit like Xerath and Bard, and just I can't ever hit them. I can't touch them. The only thing I can do is push and wait for my teammates to set a play up, but if they don't want to die, they don't have to die. Oh. Nice. That was like a kill. And this is like very good.
I'm a genius. I'm
One headshot. I should have yelled if he dies. It's hard to tell if it's gonna crit though.
Classmates aren't friends. They're poor.
Sure, go ahead. Take it. I'm just gonna base. No point to keep going. Oh, I based in his base, so now my teammates all die. Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have reset. No, I just let them all die. No flash. Oh, maybe we can win this. Maybe we can win this since they're facing so long. No, we can't. Three seconds on red.
I love knowing my plans in motion. You really
No fucking way. That's so annoying.
I chose Labyrinth as much as it chose me.
20 seconds, yeah, we should do drag.
It's orderly at the top. Step lively now.
I'm gonna base and kill this guy. Do it, do it. I need to kill him. What is slowing me so much? What the hell? He has a Rylai's?
The world is watching. Stay focused. I'm not worried. I prepared for this.
Oh wow, he could live now. He has W in a sec. Oh, never mind, he got chilling smited. We can win this. Good Zonias by... Wow. Wow, incredible. We don't need me for Baron. Maybe I'm scripting.
You failed.
That guy's bad spot. Oh, he has flash though. Doesn't matter. I can literally one-shot somebody here. Oh, fuck. Let me go the pussy way. Oh my god, I keep misclicking shit. This is actually a warm-up game, I think. Oh, I didn't mean to right-click that. Oh, he's gonna take it. He's gonna take it. Script on me. Oh, he's scripting on someone else. What? No, you blocked it, you motherfucker. Oh. Honestly, at this point, I'm not sure if he's scripting or not, but he's like really fucking insane at Xerath if he's not. Let's check this out. I remember there was an extremely sus one on me, and I think someone just clipped it. So let's look. That was. This first one is almost so unbelievable because he's predicting my flash, or he's either predicting my flash or he's scripting. Like, perfectly dead center on my flash is either a prediction at that exact millisecond. Okay, so he misses this one. This one's dead center as well. Okay. No. He's predicting my E as well. No. He's predicting my E. Oh. Yeah. Dead center on the E prediction is a little bit crazy. If he's predicting my movement there, if he's predicting movement and not E, then he is... Yeah, I'm gonna report him. It's... Yeah.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Look at this. She can't hit him with a poison.
Oh my god.
He even dodges her W, dude. He even dodged her W, chat. That is insane.
It's Faker, but on crack. Yeah. Okay. So this is a clip of the same guy, Verite, the Xerath. We can go back and see it's the same guy. League report system will do something. Pep W. Chat, I think he's probably scripting. I didn't want to call cheats after one really suspicious ulti because he could have just played really amazing, but no, I think the evidence at this point is a little too much. Okay, we're gonna check out Upset's tweet after this. Yes. No, that was fucked up what I just saw. That was so fucked up. Okay, Upset's tweet. Let's go. Okay, here we go. This is Upset's tweet longer. Just posted less than an hour ago. He says, privacy, assumptions, and my thoughts. There is a reason I do not want to share my personal things, especially from the people closest to me that I love with the public. Me sharing information with people from the team that I cannot trust at a deep level who can turn against me and share my personal life with the people who want the worst for me and my family is something I never want to do. I shared the situation with Yamato, and I intended to do the same with Hillsong, because those were the people I felt I had a genuine trusting relationship with that would not use my weakness and vulnerability to create a situation that could be even more hurtful in such difficult times. I don't want to have to expose anyone close to me I don't want to have to expose anyone close to me to people saying terrible things about things that happen in the private life of my family, because I know how fast people in this industry can spread such information. There will always be people online that will try anything to hurt you, and the people around me. It is my utmost priority to keep that from happening as much as I can. I believe everyone has a right to privacy, and I could not tell people I don't fully trust what the situation is. Hilly knew me very well enough as a person and how much I care about competing that he did not even want to know anything, and I know people like Yamato and Hilly are friends for life. Regarding people writing things about my wife has been by far the most sad and hurtful part for me and her in this. She would never ask me to leave Worlds, and she has been nothing but supportive. People attacking her based on assumptions when they do not have any insight are really the worst, and do not think for a second there is a real human and that what you are doing is just very hurtful and disgusting. This is such a poorly written post, but we're going to keep going. I understand that not being open with the private life of me and my loved ones could lead to mistrust, and I would understand if people would not want to play with me, but purposefully assuming things with bad intentions is really the lowest of the lows. And I will restrain myself from talking about my experience working with Adam, but I am honestly shocked he would send this much hate and abuse towards the direction of my wife without knowing anything because of his personal frustrations. Saying the last thing I told my team that my wife is just feeling bad, so I need to leave is an outright lie. I shared with the team the deep pain and sadness I was going through in this time. I shared that I wish could tell them if it was something that happened to me, but that I had to keep private traumatic events from my family private because it is difficult enough to deal with the hardship life brings. There is no need to have the most toxic environment of social media and the people that hate you most target you with exactly these painful hardships. I have a right to privacy, and especially I have to protect the privacy of the people closest to me, even if that could mean that someone would not want to play with me or an organization would choose not to work with me. I work extremely hard, and people around me know how much I care about this, so assuming petty reasons once again from someone inside the team, not talking to me directly about it, and now acting like everything was okay when we talked, and saying something like this is just shocking and disappointing to say the least. Imagine the terrible things that could happen to you or in the life of your loved ones. Would you like to read about it in Twitch chat or get messages on social media making fun of you with bad intentions? And I also expressed feeling sorry leaving the team in the event, especially not being able to share, but how can I trust the people that I do not have a very close personal relationship with not to spread information if I share everything that happened during this time? God fucking damn, this was a very run-on post. Let's finish reading it up and then I'll give my thoughts. On a completely different note, Alphari asked to speak with me after initiating talks with Fnatic due to our history as teammates and friends, which of course is a natural progression for any player looking to join any organization. Fnatic management take the decisions for what players to sign, and I was simply asked to give feedback on someone and to speak with them. That's why I said this was a fucking straw man in Adam's post. I thought Adam's post was entertaining, but I did notice there was a lot, when I was reading it, there was a lot of things that should have been left out and that simply have nothing to do with his main point. The fact that in his post he's saying that Fnatic was looking for Perkz and Alphari, and then he talked to Upset and he's saying, like, the way he phrased it is like, Upset was trying to get Alphari, behind my back of course, and it's like, bro, the organization was trying to get Alphari. The fact that Upset agrees with it and is doing it behind your back, it's not, like, well, it's not uncommon in esports for if you're getting replaced for that to be behind your back, right? Like you're every offseason, I know he's very young, but this is unfortunately the like immoral and ruthless part of competitive business. You need to look out for your best interest in the offseason. No spot is ever guaranteed. Even when I was playing incredibly, I was, you know, always keeping my eyes and ears open and looking out for my best interest in the offseason because anything can happen. So I didn't really like that part of Adam's post either. And I just want to point out that I think that like Upset addressing this is almost like a waste because I don't really think that's really why Adam thinks Upset's the bad guy. Okay, so anyways, let's keep going. To no one's shock, I want to be surrounded by players that I believe will make the best team. Yep. I have been as transparent as I can with my teammates in this postseason. Okay. I'm sure maybe the truth is somewhere in the middle in there, but I think it's totally reasonable on both sides. I feel very emotional with all this, and I understand his frustrations very well. But how should I trust people with the most personal things if I do not have a close relationship to them and the trust is not there? Just because we are teammates does not mean I can trust you with the life of my loved ones if you show me zero reason to believe so. And with all this, I think the point is very clear. I am sure there are a lot of things to add, but I just wanted to share with the hope that less people are using this situation to do hurtful things and understand my point of view and how everyone has a right to privacy and should not be judged so harshly based on pure bad intention speculations, which he admits are just speculations. Also, him saying he does not give a shit about my privacy because he worked hard is another great reason why I would never want to share something which occurred. Okay, so I think this is the message of his tweet longer is I actually can empathize with his reasoning. He could have gotten to the point and kind of just let it stick, but it did kind of go in circles a bit here and there. But his overall point, I will agree with. Something absolutely terrible, right? Like imagine some of the worst shit possible. You would not want to be reminded of that publicly. You would not want your family to be potentially harassed and like re-traumatized. And that is completely understandable from his perspective. And I think it's also understandable from Adam's perspective that was not really communicated to him as to why he couldn't, like in Adam's post, his perspective on the whole thing is that it's a trivial reason. It's like a no reason whatsoever for Upset to leave. And I think there is no wrong answer here, but I do have the opinion, and I said this before when I read Adam's thing, that as teammates, you deserve at least a vague explanation. So let's say, for example, that some of these points that Upset brought up now, he was able to articulate to his team, hey guys, I can't tell you what it is, and the reason why is because I don't really know you guys super well, and the trust isn't really there, and this is something that could like be really deeply hurtful to me and my family if I was to share it with you, but I just want you to, like, obviously the trust is not really there, but I would like you to at least give me the benefit of the doubt that I wouldn't leave for a no reason whatsoever situation, like my girlfriend misses me. I would like you to believe that, you know, this is something really terrible did just happen to someone that I love, and, you know, I don't want a chance for any of this stuff to spread to anybody, and this is just a trust thing. So I can't share it with you. And if he did say something like that to Adam, and Adam still made that post, and Adam is a douche. But I don't think that's what happened, and I don't think any of that stuff actually got cleared up. So this is really just a case of something terrible could have happened to Upset, and he could be getting attacked and getting, you know, so much hate and memes and just a terrible situation happening to Upset. But he didn't do a good job communicating that to his teammates. And if he did, if he did communicate this stuff to Adam, then Adam is honestly very fucking disrespectful for doing this tweet longer. I think maybe there's some world where it's in the middle, where it's like maybe he tried to explain how serious this was and that it wasn't for a trivial reason. I'm not really sure. Like, this is all speculation. We're only on the outside here. We only have information from these two people to work with. So yeah, like I think he makes a very solid point here, right? People are making assumptions that it's nothing, and this is really just about whether or not you believe that Upset wouldn't have left for fucking being down bad or whatever it is, his girlfriend being lonely versus just he can't share the info. Anyways, I guess the last thing that I want to point out is I don't think it's necessarily wrong for someone to feel scorned, because I don't think it's wrong for someone to feel scorned because they felt like their whole year was spent working up to this thing and they couldn't get a good reason as to And like I said, that good reason could be just like I said. Upset doesn't have to share what happened. He just has to share sort of the situation. Something did happen. I can't tell you guys. But if, I guess on one side, like, you could maybe see a world where Adam is justified in feeling really frustrated with that situation, where he didn't feel like he got any closure about, he doesn't need to know the reason why, he just needs to know that there is a reason. There's also a world where, you know, everyone realizes that there are no hard feelings and there is the trust there, but it seems based on Upset's post, the trust really isn't there. It goes both ways. He doesn't trust them, particularly Adam, and Adam doesn't trust him, and so they're kind of assuming the worst about each other based on these Twitlongers. Yeah, exactly. You just want to know the gravity of the situation. That's a great way to put it. I mean, you don't need to know exactly then, right? Like, when Upset goes back home, he does owe it to his teammates. In my opinion, he does owe it to his teammates to communicate with them the gravity of the situation. That's all I mean. And I think that's part of being on a team. And I think that can completely coexist with Upset's idea that he has a right to privacy. Sure, man. Like, I think that's fine. You have a right to a certain level of privacy. And you don't need to share every detail. You don't even need to share any details. But you do owe it to your teammates to communicate with them how serious it is. So that's my opinion. I think everyone is entitled to a different opinion about this, because it's like really tricky. It's really tricky. Maybe say to someone that you trust and let them speak for you that it's true. I mean, that's already getting slightly sketchy, man. And I don't think signing NDAs does anything. Not at all. If Yamato knows, doesn't he have a responsibility in Adam and not feeling scorned since he is the coach? That is a great point. That's a great point. Yamato totally does have a bit of responsibility here. He's in a position of leadership, and the people under him feel extremely frustrated, and they're building resentment up about the situation. He has a responsibility as someone in a position of leadership who knows how serious it is to let those people understand it's really fucking serious, guys. This is not a stupid reason. And again, in both these Twitlongers, I'm trying to put myself in this player's shoes. Everything Adam said could have been a lie. Everything Upset said could have been a lie. I don't fucking know. I'm just kind of pretending as I'm reading these Twitlongers that, like, I'm trying to understand their perspective, and I'm playing like as if I'm them. So yeah, we'll never know, right? But I think we have a decent picture about what's going on here. No, I don't think Yamato's a scapegoat whatsoever. Like, I'm just saying, like, some of this stuff could have been avoided. There's no person in the wrong. There is a second part. Really? Let's see. Sneaky Greninja thanks to 34 months. I think this Twitlonger definitely did do a lot to bring back Upset's credibility. Like, I think his response, although it seemed a little bit run-on and seemed a little bit circular, he could have done a better job of just organizing these thoughts and proofreading some of them. You know, it came... I know English is not his first language, but I think the overall, the Twitlonger completely... Not completely, but it very much preserved Upset's reputation. Welcome, I can now follow them, Poggers. I think the main thing is in Adam's, so like Adam's Twitlonger from earlier. I think the main piece of evidence that he really had, and that is like this sort of, now it's really contentious. Like, you don't know if this is true or not, but the main piece of evidence that he was using was his last words before he left us, before Worlds, was that he, left to join his girlfriend because she felt bad to be alone. I don't know why he would say this and then kind of like lazily just, very flippantly, very just, oh, whatever. Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? But because this is like such a major piece of evidence that he has in feeling super scorned. Like the fact that Upset then in his Twitlonger says that's an outright lie is just so weird. And now rereading this again under that lens is just like, but maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? I don't really know what he said. I'm just gonna say that he left to join his girlfriend because she felt bad. Like, those were his last words. But I don't know. Who knows, guys? I don't know. Who said that? Not me. Was it you guys, Twitch chat? I have no idea. It's just like very strange. Like what? This was supposed to be the reason. This is kind of like the big piece of fucking the meat of like why you would feel like so shitty about all of this. And now the fact that like it's just, he just says no, that was a lie, and we'll never know what the truth is unless maybe a bunch more people come forward or there is more hard proof. Because that's such a serious thing to say, right? Like that's such a really big thing, like a big bomb to drop. What is this?
Hey guys, it's Neon here, and yeah, I wanted to share this beautiful moment from my solo game here with you. So here I'm playing Maikaisa versus specifically SKTT1 after 3, because Maikaisa versus specifically SKTT1 AAKK44777. He's playing his Zerath here, as you can see, and I just want you to keep very close attention to how Mr. Zerath uses his ult this game. Keep in mind that Zerath ulti is a very hard skill to hit because essentially what happens is your entire screen zooms out and you're left with like your very small mouse, and it essentially it's just a hard skill shot to hit. And this is slowdown by the way for educational purposes. Just keep looking at how precise his ults are. His ults always start in the middle of my champion. Like where my champion is standing, it always starts in the middle. Like look, okay, exactly in the middle. Exactly in the middle. Exactly in the middle. Exactly in the middle. This is humanly impossible, okay? That's just one of the clips though.
This one clip proves nothing. Anybody can get extremely lucky, but I like that his clip keeps going. Because if you see multiple of these, then you're starting to think like, what the fuck
like this guy?
Yeah.
And also he's standing. He's literally.
I don't think this one clip in isolation he should say is impossible. It is sketchy as fuck, but it is not impossible for you to get extremely lucky, especially since all of those ults are basically in the same spot. Let's be honest here. The guy was juking back and forth. He basically kept juking back into the same bush.
Melee face tanking my fucking Gwen while this is happening because he is so confident in his ability to just hit every single one of his ults. Okay, next one. 1940. Okay, let's look. Okay, let's look. It's slow down again. Mr. Zerath here. In the back. Okay, let's look at his ults. Okay, let's look at it. Exactly in the middle of my Gwen. Exactly in the middle. Again! Middle. And now please look at this. Please look at this. Okay, so I'm about to ult in. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. What is this? Okay, another one.
Oh my
another
god.
One, guys.
Oh my god, so that is
Mr.
too funny. Holy shit.
Okay,
oh my god, that's so
Mr.
fucking
Zerath here
good.
Is going to ult me out of the blue. Keep in mind
god,
he has
so
4 shots. His ulti
up.
has 4 missiles. And he's gonna use 1 exactly in the middle.
Holy shit, man. I can't.
2 exactly in the middle.
Crying right now.
3
can't.
exactly in the middle. And now, for some reason, his scripts cancel his ult because he starts channeling Q because there's an Irelia in his vicinity. So he like refuses to kill me here. When he has 4 shots, he cancels after 3 because I don't know if he's that bad or his scripts cancel it for him. Man, I'm so fucking pissed. Like, League is one of the most popular and most profiting games in the world, yet here I am in 2021 playing against a scripter in Challenge Elo. How?
Yo, that is so funny, man. That is so funny. I gotta commend Neon's too funny, man. That is just so good. Yes, he's so obviously scripting, guys. Like he's playing on EOS, right? I don't think it's not the same one. No, I'm sure the script is just decently popular. My God, these clips are like together. Those clips are fucking damning. Like it's, you know, it looks so suspicious. At least Riot can go into the back of the server side and then confirm whether or not this guy is scripting. He should at least be investigated, just like the Xerath in my game. Oh my God, that actually cracked me up, man. The Kai'Sa ult prediction, yes. Let's look at the. This is LL Stylish watching the Xerath from my game.
Oh, this is perfect against Cass. Boom. Voila. Boom.
Oh
Boom.
my God.
Bam! Unhittable Demon Faker Xerath gameplay. At this point, my top laner types to Cassiopeia, yo, don't bother Q with him. You're just wasting mana. No.
I want to know what gaming chair this guy's using, because he is on something right now. How much G Fuel is he snorting at night? Like, this guy is just...
Oh, this is perfect against Cass. Boom. Voila. Boom.
Oh my
Boom.
God. Oh my God.
Unhittable.
How disgusting. You guys know that I fucking destroyed this Xerath in a 1v1. Did anyone clip the 1v1 mid where I'm actually legitimately dodging a scripting Xerath skill shots? Please tell me that fucking got clipped. These Xerath scripters, man. Oh my God, Lena's streaming. She's playing Pokemon. Double script. Nah, he didn't turn him off, guys. I'm just fucking better. I'm actually just built differently. Okay, you know what? I'm so like into it that we're gonna go find it in the replay. Why drama free? It's a meme, guys, because there's so much spicy news today. Alright, guys. Are you ready? No. Go next. How nutty am I? Hold on. We're gonna find it. I think it's coming up soon. It's coming up soon. I think it's coming right here. Oh my God, it is. Okay, here we go. Me versus Xerath 1v1. Oh, somebody clipped it in Twitch chat as well. Dodge. Oh my goodness, you're mad. Oh my God, you're so upset. It's actually crazy. Watch how he kills Kennen at the end. Oh, I should have looked. So upset. Fnatic upset. I think that Upset's defense is actually really solid, and I think the internet is a really terrible place. So the last thing I'm going to say about this whole Upset Adam thing is I think if something substantial really happened to Upset and he doesn't want to talk about it, then that is completely within his rights, and I would not fault him for not wanting to share that with people that he doesn't trust. I would still fault him for not letting his teammates understand or trying to communicate with, because how important this is to his teammates. I know that there's other things that are distracting him. It's like this is not the only thing that's going on, but at some point he really does need to convey the gravity of the situation and how serious it is to every one of his teammates, because otherwise they're going to feel very let down. They're going to feel very frustrated. And, you know, even if the trust isn't there, that's probably even another reason. That's even more of a reason why, you know, since the trust isn't there, you need to do a good job of communicating with them, so that they don't assume the worst of you. And, you know, that's giving Upset, you know, full sort of absolution for what he's, you know, that what he did is correct, and it's morally good, and it was all justified. And from Adam's perspective, he feels like it wasn't justified, right? And it wasn't communicated well with him. And then all that offseason stuff is just a straw man. He shouldn't have talked about any of that offseason stuff because it just doesn't matter. Or maybe it does matter to him, and it was important for him to get out in that post, but it felt like very disjointed. It's like, I'm dropping this huge bomb about Upset and how I feel about him and how the situation is completely stupid and how he fucked us over for no reason. But also, it sucks. They're trying to place me out far, a fucking blower. You know, it's like, that's, I don't know, it's almost like besides the point. No, I don't think that it is obvious to his teammates, but maybe it is. Check Alfari's tweet. He said, I mean, I would want to recruit me too. Whippo also said he felt he had no explanation, so someone is lying in all of this. Nope, that's not true. No one in this situation has to be lying. It all just comes down to whether or not Upset communicated with his team how serious it was. And maybe he relied on Yamato for that. And maybe Yamato let him down. Or maybe all that stuff is wrong and there is no reason, and I don't know. We're gonna have to keep watching, guys. We're gonna have to keep checking in on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. No, that is totally not true. That message from Spinulal is such a terrible dog shit take. You really think that you owe the entire company an explanation and like in terms of letting them know exactly what happened? Absolutely not. You don't have to tell them exactly what happened whatsoever, because that is they're going to tell their significant other and their best friend, and it's going to slip, and those people are going to tell their friends because it's not their rumor that they started, and now all of a sudden everyone fucking knows. You do have a right to keep that between you and your family. The biggest gotcha moment for Upset was really just reading that Adam said that he doesn't have a right to privacy, and that just makes him feel justified in the fact that he didn't tell Adam what happened. So it doesn't need to go as far as to telling him what happened, because obviously Adam wouldn't have respected it anyways, and he probably would have went and told other people. Based on, you know, both of their posts, that's what they're alluding to, and again, you don't need to give the details, you just need to explain the situation. Yes, just because you pay people does not mean you owe them. Although There is an element of being on a team and a highly competitive team that has one goal and an entire year spent roster building, millions of dollars being spent on the facility, the food, the transportation, the fucking roster itself, the coaches, the staff, everything. All of that stuff is built up to play at Worlds. And so when you're on a team, you owe your teammates not the right to your privacy completely, but you owe them an explanation for why things are happening a certain way. Otherwise, they're going to feel like that entire year was for nothing. Can the queue pop already? Lol. I still haven't commented about Upset recommending Alfari behind his back. How fucking stupid do you have to be, man? Alfari is one of the best top laners in the West. Upset supporting the organization in going for him to replace their top laner is totally fine and normal. That has absolutely nothing to do with anything. Behind your back. Be upset at the organization. The organization is the one that holds your contract, not fucking Upset. The organization is the one that controls roster decisions. At the end of the day, no one gets their contract broken or signed unless the organization is fully compliant and working on it for weeks. You want transparency on whether or not you're being replaced. You should be upset at the team. The team is the one that is supposed to that makes the active decision to tell you whether or not it's happening. Fucking Upset is not the one that is going and reaching out to these players, talking to their agents, negotiating contract terms, salaries, length of contract, trade rights. Like, he's not doing any of these things. He's not poring over Adam's contract and understanding the termination rights, whether he gets a severance, whether he has trade rights himself, or if they're just going to completely terminate him with no severance and just let him go to whatever org, or if they're going to sell him for a buyout. This is not, any of these things are not decided in any way by fucking Upset or anyone on the team. It's the org. What a stupid take. Adam should sue Fnatic. What are you saying? What rights does he have to sue Fnatic? What are you talking about? My god. Chat with extremely low emotional IQ takes and just absolutely horrendous takes. Wow. Not picking me in your Clash team. Asked if the Beatles are from UK. I'm not gonna lie, I actually didn't know that. I wasn't baiting. Straight up, I just am so uncultured when it comes to music. Self-made. Yeah, self-made fucking caused Upset to leave. Oh yeah, the last thing I haven't talked about is what Nemesis had to say about the situation. Do you guys remember that Nemesis said that he doesn't believe that anything bad happened, that Fnatic management is doing a cover-up? People in the comments of Adam's post were talking about how, oh, look, it turns out that he was right. He was right. Nemesis got flamed unjustly. And let me just say that Nemesis it doesn't matter whether he's right or wrong. He handled it like an ass. I would know. I've done that too. Like, whether he is right or wrong in that situation doesn't really matter. He shouldn't have said the way that he said it. And if something terrible did happen to Upset, or specifically his family or loved ones, he looks like an even more ass. But even if he's right, the way that he went about it is just so uncool. No. He typed on his own Discord. It's a public Discord, no? He's a public figure. It doesn't matter if you're speaking to 10 people or 1,000 people publicly. If it's public, it will inevitably make it to more eyes. Like, you're somebody that has a lot of eyes on you. People care about your opinion because, well, he's a content creator. He's a former pro player. Yeah, I don't think that's a good excuse at all. I think he should have just apologized and moved on. But he never did. As far as I know, he never apologized. That is okay, commit Lego Foot. I did see Fire Flaming Jet, yeah. Is his post possible defamation, or does he state in his opinion? I I have no fucking idea, guys. We got any lawyers in the chat? Oh my god, I'm playing with the Xerath scripter, man. Should I ban Xerath? Let's see what else he plays. Oh, Alicopter, you're Businessman 47. We have a Xerath scripter on our team, so I want to see how fucking boosted he is scripting on another champion. I mean, the guy is obviously extremely unskilled at the game. He needs to script to fucking make NA Challenger. He's a dog shit player, so let's see if he's like actually able to cook up another script for another champion. Okay, we got Corky in the house. Why don't scripters get banned? I don't know. Like Neon said, this is one of the most popular games in the fucking world, and in NA Challenger, there's someone blatantly scripting, and a couple weeks ago, I had someone blatantly win trading. At the end of season, someone's blatantly win trading and PayPaling people to run it down in his games. I looked at his profile, it was obvious instantly. And yet, for some reason, Riot does fucking nothing. Like, what kind of message does that send when I'm streaming to thousands of people, and this stuff is just so blatantly obvious, and nothing happens to these people? They don't get banned. They don't get punished. They just get away with it every single fucking year. The same shit. Terrible message. Like, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't... Why would you not want to punish these people? They're ruining the game. They're ruining the ranked experience for others. I hate it. Like, I wish Riot would actually at least try to care. Young Fappy. Sir, I need World Championship gameplay at bot lane. Okay, guys, he fucking said it. I'm going Blood Moon. Me and Alicopter, we are the dream duo. We're so good.
The stage is beneath my talent, but I shall elevate it.
The predators of bot lane.
I will not suffer this ugliness.
This is funny. This is funny, man. First Strike Rumble is also kind of funny.
watching. Stay focused. I'll take you and your confession back to HQ. Think you're above the law? Think again.
Let's start the show. You will know what beauty truly is. There is nothing for me but this.
Oops. Slight oopsie.
Perfection isn't good enough. Is the mind.
Oh wow, no fucking shot, man. Whatever. Mid diff. Scripting mid laner. He already TP'd mid somehow and he's getting out pushed like this. Caitlyn no flash. We win this.
The show never ends.
Why is mid perma bot, guys? Why? Why? It's because you are a boosted scripting player.
My best only during
So you can't play the game without scripts?
Your life had no value before me.
All lows. What the fuck is happening?
Without a voice, the dancer without legs.
We're getting mid gap so hard, man. Please, so hard to play.
Keep getting interrupted. How can I be expected to work? Watch puppets dance. Each bullet is a piece of my soul. Each shot is a piece of me.
Nice. Almost here again. I'm amazed, man.
That delightful moment before the curtain goes up. The ecstasy of killing.
How boosted is our mid?
What they think when they see me.
Truly disgusting stuff, man. Their mid is just running laps around. He's fucking winning in every way.
Happiness is
I'm not banned. Interesting. That's a new one. I think that's more on Riot than anyone else.
I never heard that. It is the performance.
Damn, good play, guys. Good play.
Justifies all actions.
Helicopter. Dude, I have so much HP. I'm level 9. What the fuck is going on?
Death is certain, but killing doesn't have to be ugly.
Tragedy. Forget about top jungle, brother. I agree. Rip.
Art requires a certain cruelty.
Off season is a real fucking, or not off season, sorry. Preseason is a real banger of solo queue. Game quality is just horrible. The crazy thing is I don't understand why this guy would type as if he's like innocent or something. Like as if he's like a player who's like belongs in the game. You know, it makes no sense to me at all. Why would you type? What is the value in typing when you're like the worst player in the game by a mile, and the only reason why you're high rated is because you downloaded a program to play for you? Mind blowing. no damage ulti. Let's go. Let's go next, guys. As I just wanted to find out if this guy could play anything except for Xerath, and the answer is no. He's terrible. He obviously can only play Xerath because that's what the champion that is his program can play. Without the program, he's just a gold player.
Hardly what I'd call a defense.
This would be easier if blood came in more colors.
Oh, wow.
This performance needs more. I get nervous before every performance, but I need that feeling.
Might be able to carry this game. Maybe.
Rapid fire? Where's the drama in that?
Oh. Wing in on the Leona. Yeah, you're doing big stuff here. You're doing huge stuff. He said he codes his own cheat, dude. Congrats, man. You're insane. You're fucking cool. I bet you were top of your class in computer science. Really proud of you. Ow. Rumble just fucking shafted me. Harpoon in the mouth. Woo! The Predator juking. We're getting the objective bounties. Poggers. It's so fucking winnable, guys. We just need to believe. What if you didn't cheat at all? Then I wouldn't play. So the guy's literally admitting to cheating. And it doesn't matter, guys, because Riot is too blind to ever ban these people. Let's bookmark this guy's account and see, right? Let's try to figure out if Riot actually gives a shit. The answer is almost certainly not. There's like a 0% chance that he gets banned. I'm fucking young happy. Feels bad, man. Can we stop that? Well, bye bye. At least we get dragged. That's a bounty. How much gold do you get for this? Let's see. 600 gold. That's pretty insane. Wow, 600 gold for the team. Okay. Well, we're in business, actually. We're making some serious stonks. If they throw once, we might win. Especially if Rumble dies somehow. I didn't call him a reject because he's a fucking gold or plat player. I called him a reject because he cheats in video games. And then he types. Pretending that he's a good player. Oh, I could've killed him. I'm briefing. Young Fappy, no. I believed in you. Okay. So we watched a million clips of this guy. Obviously cheating on Seraph. I ban his one trick on his script. He runs it down and admits to cheating in chat. Now, I'm gonna bookmark his fucking profile. And we're going to check it in a few days and see if Riot cares at all to improve ranked. I don't even need to fucking... Hold on. Okay, we're gonna bookmark his thing. Bookmarked. We're gonna come back. And we're gonna figure it out. What a fucking loser. What an absolute loser. B-Shelp, thank you for the 15 months. Lethal Tempo Triss? Maybe.
Are you going to have P.O. Belter join on the Go streams sometimes this year?
Ty Lurker, thanks for the 9 months. Check Discord. Lena sent you a message. Yeah. I got it. Type Racer. Yo, Alicopter. The Predator Alistar actually looks fun as fuck. I'm sorry that our game sucked, but I had a good time. We were kind of making plays. I mean, the best you can ask for when you're losing really hard is that you're still able to make some plays, which I had a good time. Level 1, I kind of baited you because I was walking up to try to cancel Caitlyn's base because she was 1 HP. But I don't think that mattered anyways. Our mid was just so gapped, it was just unplayable. It is game not playable in high-low when people do the bare minimum what they're supposed to do. Are you aware of our Corki that game? That there's like a million clips of this guy scripting on Xerath, so I banned it, and I wanted to see if he was actually a somewhat decent player. That's the reason why the game is unplayable. It's because our mid is like a gold player boosted to Challenger. Duo with Helicopter. Can you duo in preseason, guys? Is that allowed? Is there duo in preseason? No, right? Oh, okay. Blows. I would totally do it with Helicopter. I haven't played with Alistar in so long. That champion is so fun to play with. I forced myself to play this game during preseason so I don't rust, but there's no quality, Sag. Yeah, dude. There is no quality, I agree. I mean, preseason is just horrible. No one's trying, and there's a bunch of fucking weird shit going on. It's all good. It's about the friends you made along the way. I think. Something like that. I'm not really sure. What's Lena up to in my room? In our room, I guess.
Like Square, like you got Garen and Lex who, to me, aren't that...
She's talking about Arcane. I already watched the TL Breakson video. I want to see what the comments are on Upset's response. I think his response... You can tell he's heated because of all the typing errors. I do the same thing in solo queue. Yeah. So this is definitely the biggest head scratcher here. One of them is flat out lying about this, and I gotta say, that the fact that Bwipo says this a day before we found out we weren't going to be playing with our main lineup, we had no information about what was going on, and that feels really terrible. That feels really terrible. The communication here definitely got fucked, and I think that's what caused so much resentment about the situation. I think you have to be a real subhuman to think, like, imagine some of the most egregious things that can possibly happen to a human being, just terrible tragedy, and like the fact that he wouldn't want to share that about someone that is really close to him because he doesn't want internet trolls to fuck with them or fuck with him about it. And he never wants this information to, the events to see the light of day. I think I would fully understand that. I mean, people still make fun of me to this day about my mom and my brother. Like, there are people who troll me about it when I'm streaming all the time and send me messages on Twitter and stuff. I have a really, really thick skin, so it doesn't affect me that much. It still feels obviously really shitty, and it's absolutely terrible. But if you're upset, it would feel... He knows what the internet is like. He doesn't want to open that can of worms. I don't think if he told somebody, like, yeah, something really fucked up happened, I'm gonna keep this completely private, but it is really serious. Yeah. I think any human being with a sense of decency would understand, okay, that is your privacy, and I respect that. And it's really shitty, and I can only imagine that it would have to be really serious for you to fucking dip 12 hours before we're gonna play. So, That's that, and this whole situation fucking blows for everybody. Blows for you, blows for us. But what can we do? Like, what can we possibly do about it? Nothing. This is strange, though, that Bwipo would say this. It just shows that the communication was really messed up. Adam's perspective and Upset's perspective could both be justified. Actually, that is one thing that I want to point out. Like, I think they could both be completely justified because they both made mistakes, and it's a really tough situation to be in for both of them. On one hand, yeah, like, I just think I don't want to keep going in circles, but I think they could both be right. This part is the main contentious point. The last thing he told his team is his wife is feeling bad, so he needs sleep. Adam said that's what happened. Upset said that didn't happen. So who's telling the truth here? I was gonna make a video about this, but I wanted always to talk about how roster changes happen and how the team and the orgs are completely misaligned in their interests with the player. I'll give you an example. Let's say that Fnatic. Let's just say that Fnatic wanted to upgrade top, and let's just pretend, your personal beliefs aside, that Alphari is an objective upgrade to Adam, and everyone unanimously agrees. So, but Adam is their second choice. They couldn't get another top laner better than Adam, but you know, we're talking about number 1 and number 2. So this is a hypothetical, okay? This is not my actual opinion. Fnatic should not tell Adam that they're looking to replace him with Alphari. It's in their best interest not to. The reason why is because if they tell him, the trust between him and the organization is broken. And now Adam is looking to leave or field other options. And also, there's just a lot of negative feelings there. You don't want to feel like you were your team's second choice if you're going to play with them. So they should not tell him. On the flip side, Adam feels like it should be morally correct for him to know. It's like, imagine if you're dating a girl and she wants to move on and date other people. Of course, you would want her to tell you instead of like go behind your back, kind of cheat on you, get in emotional relationship with another guy, and then finally drop the fucking axe down. Actually, you're cut. You know, I found another top laner. I found another boyfriend. Right? That's what's morally correct. And so it's in the team's best interest to be sketchy in that situation. And I think that is actually what happened to Jensen. What happened to Jensen was their first choice for AD carry was Hans Sama, but their second choice, Team Liquid's, was probably Jensen. It was probably okay for them to, or even for mid lane, right? If they can't get Bjergsen, then they're going to stay with Jensen. And so it's in Team Liquid's best interest to not break their relationship with Jensen until they have secured an upgrade. before that point, they should not tell Jensen that they're looking to replace him. Because on the off chance that all those things do fall through and they can't get Bjergsen, they can't get Hansama, and they're going to play with him, they don't want him to hate them. They don't want him to feel shitty about, wow, these guys tried to fucking replace me. Like, what? That feels really bad. You know, I worked really hard. And so that's why Jensen felt a false sense of security until the very, very end of offseason. And at the very end of offseason, he is told, actually, you don't have a starting spot on the team anymore. Good luck finding a team. And he looks at the time, and it's terrible. The timing of when he found out is terrible. And why is that? Because the team was going for these huge, big ticket players like Hansama and Bjergsen. These players are the ones with the most options that are going to take the longest time to decide. You have 10 offers. You're going to go back and forth on these 10 offers and really weigh in on which one is the best. And they ended up choosing Team Liquid. And in the end, at the very, very tail end of offseason, Jensen is stuck without a team and with no offers because he didn't know that it was a decent chance that he was going to get replaced. And if he had known from the very beginning, he would probably be in a starting roster that is fucking strong. But instead, he had a false sense of security. And so anyways, this is just an interesting dynamic of how a team is in their best interest to lie to their starting player, to give him a false sense of security, because they don't want everything to fall away. They don't want all of their upgrades to fall through and like not work out, and then their main player is super unhappy with the org as well. Basically, the org is incentivized to have their cake and eat it too, and I believe that's what happened to Adam, and I believe that's what happened to Jensen. Adam a little bit less, because I think he found out quite early, right? It seems like he found out very early on that Fnatic was looking to replace him. So ethically, I think the right thing to do would be for the org to tell you. In the same way that in a relationship, let's say you're in a sketchy relationship, you have a lot of problems, and you know, you feel like you want to see other people, but you're afraid that if you break up with your girlfriend, you're not going to find anybody, right? It doesn't matter. Morally, you should tell your significant other how you feel. Like, I don't think this is going to work out. Like, I would like to date other people. I would like to find another fucking... I think we're looking for other mid laners. We really respect everything that you've done for the org, but we believe that there are some upgrades out there. There are better mid laners for the team, and in case those mid laners fall through, you are definitely still our number one option after, you know, so-and-so players. That would be the moral thing to do, and that would be the most transparent thing for the org. However, that's not what actually happens in reality. That's why people feel blindsided. That's why I found out I was getting kicked off of TSM through Reddit. And I have to do so much investigation and digging to find out that I am like, actually my job is in fucking jeopardy, right? And so the more experienced you are and the more mature you are about these situations, the better off you're going to be. People really need to start caring in the pro scene about their trade rights and contracts, and generally just their rights. For example, what I would want in every one of my contracts if I was to play is, if an organization reaches out to ask about me and my availability, I would like it in my contract. I need it in my contract to say that the org will tell me when another team is interested in me. Because as it is right now, I think most players don't even have that right in their contract. Let's just say that you're playing on C9 and TL reaches out and asks, hey, can we talk to your player? We're interested in him. Your org doesn't have to tell you that happened. They can just say no, block it completely, and cut off all communication. You won't even know that you're so sought after and valuable. Another thing that you should have in your contract as a pro player is definitely the ability to speak to teams prior to the offseason, prior to the free agency start date. That's what Jensen really needed. There's just so many things that pro players don't think about when it comes to negotiating their contract, all they care about is the salary, the number, the amount of money they're making, and they don't think about how to set their career up for the most success, because you don't feel like when you sign a contract with an organization, it's all positives, it's all smiles. Like, God, yes, I'm so happy we're gonna work together. I'm so excited to play for you, org. The org is like, we're so excited to play with you. You were our first choice. It's all positives. It's kind of the same thing as getting married and getting into like a prenup, right? Like, of course, it's like one of the happiest days of your life. You're getting married. It's your soulmate, but like, you need a cover for the case that things don't work out at the end. And at the end is when things get really ugly. If it were to end, which, let's be realistic here, most pro players do not just play for one team from start to finish of their career. You need a cover for the negatives. And I think people typically don't think too much about that because they don't believe that things are going to go bad. I mean, you're stupid if you don't get a prenup. Why would you not? Somebody give me a single good argument against a prenuptial agreement. Give me the good argument against it. Why should you not get one? Why should you not negotiate in your contract basic rights to make it so that if you were to get replaced on your team, or if your team was looking to get another player in your position, that you shouldn't put yourself in the most transparent and the most fair place possible? True love. You can have true love in a prenuptial agreement, man. What's the downside? What's the downside? Zero reason. It protects both parties. Exactly. They are legally supposed to tell you trade opportunities in sports. It's not the case in esports, guys. So I have a question for you. If you were a pro player and you were traded to a team, should you be allowed to say no? What I'm saying is, should your team need your consent to trade you to another team, to transfer your contract to another organization? Do they need your consent? Well, that right is not particularly common, I'd say, in LCS. I mean, it's probably getting more and more common and becoming more and more of the majority, but trade rights are really fucking important, guys. It's really, really important. And when you're negotiating with a team initially in the contract, like one of the funniest like thoughts that you're gonna have is like, well, you know, it says in the contract that I don't have any say. But the owner, like, he's really nice. You know, we're talking like Steve and Jack, and like these guys are good people, and they wouldn't do that. You know, they wouldn't put me somewhere that I don't want to be. I don't think so, because like, you know, I'm gonna work really fucking hard, and we're gonna have a great time, and like our relationship is gonna be. Just get it in writing, man. Just get it in your fucking contract. You need to be able to say no when your team finds a team to sell you for a ridiculous buyout. As like, another thing is like, how capped could your buyout be, right? Like, maybe you should cap your buyout at like 500K, or even lower, because when your buyout is ridiculous, the org that's buying you no longer has enough money to pay your salary, so your salary gets screwed. Your org makes off with a huge buyout, and your salary takes a huge hit, or maybe the team's roster takes a huge hit because their budget was put towards buying out your fucking contract, and they don't have enough money left over to afford good players. So yeah, all I'm saying is you really do have to think about these things, and these are things that I've learned as I've you know, become more experienced in the industry. And it is really important, right? Like, it's important to explain what could possibly go wrong and give you examples of what is going wrong. Like how things like this have happened. If Reckless, I fully believe that if Reckless had negotiated a contract with the correct and fair amount of rights with G2, he would not be playing in the LFL. Like, I'm sorry to all of the Ocelot and G2 stands out there, but I think G2 and Ocelot are doing whatever they're doing in their best interest. And if Reckless had capped his buyout, and if he had been able to talk to teams at will at the beginning of his offseason, so at the end of G2 losing out in playoffs, if he had then been able to explore his options and speak to all of the 9 other LEC teams, and his buyout had a number that was reasonable, he would not be playing in the LFL. But what do you think he's thinking when he signs with G2? He's thinking, this is great, man. I'm going to have this awesome time on G2. It's all smiles. It's all handshakes. It looks beautiful. My God, I get to play with G2, the most successful European fucking team in the last 3 years. These guys always win. I get to play with Caps again. I get to play with Jankos, the best jungler. Mickey X, always solid. Always one of the best supports. This roster is fucking stacked, man. This is true love. I'm gonna ride out the whole contract on this org. There's gonna be no problems. Everything's gonna be great. You are inventing why pro sport players have agents. Well, the agents are not doing a great job. Reckless's agent, I guarantee you, he didn't do a good job. I don't know who the fuck this guy is, but he did a terrible job. If Reckless's agent did a great job, he wouldn't be playing in the LFL this next year. That's a goddamn waste of his talent and brand. And I think Reckless should be super upset at him and try to find someone better. One of the things I hate the most is when people have, it's called false equivalency. I'll show you guys. False equivalence is a logical fallacy in which equivalence is drawn between two subjects based on flawed or false reasoning. So basically, an example of this would be that you would say that, well, both of these situations are probably equally flawed, and thus the truth is in the middle. I think this is so fucking stupid. And I try to catch myself when I say this because the truth could be somewhere in the middle. But a lot of the times it's not. A lot of the times one side is just straight up lying or wrong. And I absolutely hate when people always take two stories and say the truth is probably somewhere in the middle and call it a day. What if you were to tell a story to your friends and then some fucking asshole over there comes in with your friends and says, well, actually, this is what happens. And all he says is lies. And all you said is the truth. And in the end, your friends just shrug and say, well, you guys are both just telling stories. We can't really decide like which one's right or wrong. The truth is probably somewhere in the middle. And you're like, what the fuck? No, like, he's all lies. I'm all truth. The truth is not somewhere in the middle. Like, obviously, this is not like going to happen every single time, but I hate this. I absolutely hate this. It's such a common logical fallacy to fall into. The truth is the truth. Finding two stories to be of the same level of value is not going to get you any closer to the truth. Yes, not everything is a compromise. There is right and wrong. Oh, I got the fucking scripter again. I got Bussy Enjoyer. Hell yeah. Bussy. Guys, Aphelios' win rate is 45%. What the fuck? I'm gonna take a picture of this. Holy fuck, man. Aphelios 45% win rate. I'll bring it up on my stream. It's actually disgusting, man. It's gross. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm sad about that. Alright, what are we gonna play then, lads? What's the move here? What is the move? I think it's Jinx. Jinx is looking insane right now. I actually think Lethal Tempo is a fucking trap. It's a big trap card. I'm a powder main now. Let's fucking go. Let's try Fleet Footwork. They massacred him. Holy fucking hell, it's Powder from Arcane. Anyways, I'd like to, if there's one thing that I want you guys to take from what I was just talking about, it's that try not to give the same level of credit to two stories that you know nothing about. Try not to immediately assume that one side is right and that both sides are equally flawed. That is going to run you down the hole of thinking that, well, if, you know, both these stories, they're pretty sketchy, so, you know, the truth is somewhere in the middle, and then you call it a day. That's not really going to get you any closer to the truth, and a lot of times you're just going to be flat out wrong. One person is eventually going to be exposed for telling lies, or being completely misinformed, and the others, you know, it's potentially the case, and you have to understand that this is a potential that one side is innocent and fully telling the truth, and the other side is being really fucking sketchy. And you don't want to be that guy who is disrespecting and discrediting somebody who's only telling the truth, right? And between this whole Adam and Upset thing, like I think it's possible that the truth is somewhere in the middle, and I think it's also possible that one of them is really grossly misinformed.
Ask me if I'm listening. And I'm not.
Captain JJ, thanks for the 8 months. Paul Vincent? Nah. Fuck, okay, fine, I'll do it. Lows. I should have warded. That's my bad. I'm so fucking... out of it.
Hello?
Yo, what's up?
Hey.
Nautilus, no flash, dude.
Okay.
Easy. What's up? Are you coming to LA soon?
Probably like in a month or so. It depends on how long my visa takes.
What? You're taking forever, dude.
Yeah. Ideally, it'd be sooner.
Yeah. Then we can do our supper club, dude.
True.
Because, might not be possible. It takes too long.
Oh, why not?
One of our supper club members is potentially... away.
Oh, yeah. Not you, right? You're not leaving.
Yeah, I'm going to South Korea.
Oh shit, okay.
Permanently moving. That guy just hard whipped on the fucking cannon. I'm gonna push one more probably. Fuck, I should have just insta-trapped. It worked.
It's just a chunk.
Nice. Graves is top side. Try to get our Yone to look over here.
I'll probably hook not on cannon.
Okay.
Just kidding.
He's too good.
I'm fine. I might sneak a base if we can't dive. Oh, no.
I think we can. Also no flash here.
Might
try to fuck him up.
Too slow. Maybe you can kill him.
Nice. And I get mana off that. Oh, this is so huge.
Because of the mana.
The mana. Wow, zoom. Push. I always forget to ward in solo queue. I'm always so fucking distracted.
I don't think he's dead.
No, he didn't. He's so behind now.
Yeah. Alright, I got tabbies.
I love it.
Missing. We're gonna hit 6 way faster than not, so
Yeah,
I have
we're
a
gonna be
chance. Okay, I'm helping mid push out and then I'll come back.
My wave is good.
Okay.
Can sit there for quite a while.
Coming now.
Okay.
Don't want to miss out on the EXP.
Of course not.
They go on me, we're fighting.
Oh yeah.
We're not.
Oh, he's stopping.
Alright, make that in 20?
I think we can hump them hardcore.
Yeah, we can. I'm like invincible.
This fucker's speaking my shit. I hate him.
I'm like 2 minions from 6.
Banshee. He can be here on the next wave. I might push in base then. Nothing else to do.
I'll roam top for Herald.
Yeah. Push. Oh, he's top again.
I might roam top for Herald anyway.
Yeah. I'll do the same with you.
Oh my god.
Oh, I hate when I do that.
I'm just trolling. They'll probably reset.
Bot. Yeah.
I don't think they'll stack.
So I'll catch it. Wow, LCS.
Yeah. LCS Herald, baby. Our top's not having a good time.
Nope, he's running it quite hard. I think we can... I will take a plate here, probably.
They should be there, so Nautilus can come.
I canceled his basically my ult.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he's very, very late. Just hope Graves is in here.
Yeah, if they are there, try to run to the alcove and I can line things.
You want to make out where?
No.
What the hell? Party where? That was nutty. A perfect chain.
I think he like stepped on the traps.
Yeah, he hooked a fucking minion and stepped on the traps. Oh my god, the fact that he flashed into that made it so beautiful. Holy shit. I think I just base. I always make the mistake of going one more and then my base gets cancelled and then I never have any tempo to do anything.
Yeah, that's the worst feeling. What?
Oh wow, Bear right. So this guy's actually a scripter, I don't know if you knew that.
Why is he playing Yone's script?
I don't know. It's really fucking interesting though. His script only allows him to play Yone and Xerath.
What?
Yeah.
I think he wants to prove to you that he's actually not a scripter. That he
No.
can play other
He literally admitted it. He said in my last game in chat that he codes his own scripts, and if he didn't have them, he wouldn't play League. So
what? How is he not banned?
That's what I'm saying. That's actually was exactly what I was saying. How is somebody who's blatantly scripting as well as admitting to it in chat not banned?
That
makes literally no sense.
There should just be a auto ban the moment you say those words. I am a scripter.
Hold on, you have to. I'm gonna base once.
Okay.
Oh, what the?
There's no flash.
It's okay, we get one anyways.
I can't help you. But we can probably.
Yeah, you guys can probably clean up. I'm dead now. The Jace is here.
I have
Oh, so
no.
close, so close.
I died to smoke screen. Ooh! Oh, so close.
Am I gonna kill here? That'd be cool.
Ooh, nice.
I go mid here. Dude, look at bot wave. That's so good for us.
Yeah, they're missing like infinite here. Probably
no
get a
flash on me.
plate here.
Yeah. Down.
Hug right.
Yes, sir. No, you're gonna hit. Oh, maybe not.
Crab's coming up soon.
Oh. It's gonna be 1 HP after this. I'm so big now.
Nice.
Oh. Take his camps, brother. Oh, okay, whatever. I'll take him then. I got nothing to do. I'm jobless. Oh, they're going with obviously left side.
Yeah. I'll probably hit a base. I block you.
Same.
And then I'll run top out of base.
I got into this weird habit in solo queue where I started to realize I'm playing like so bad in solo queue, and part of the reason is because I never base. I'm always just staying and like trying to farm extra and like fucking myself, or like low mana but like staying around, and like instead of just pushing and basing, I'm just doing the noob shit where I just push and I go AFK.
That's the hack when you start basing.
Yeah, like pushing and basing pressures enemy teams so much because then they feel like the base, and if they get it's so much different now. I am yeah, I started just being like, so out of it. Like, why am I not stomping my lane? That's what I was wondering.
It's the greed.
Oh, so close to being terrible. Uh-oh, nope on my ass.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Uh-oh, we're all dead. It's a top cap.
Camille's fucking OP.
Yeah. Perma-dying to Camille. Next fight though, maybe we can work some magic. No, we'll get it later. Fuck it.
They shouldn't have not ult for this.
Yeah. Camille doesn't even care. It's not even coming. She has no TP either. Oh! I'm gonna pink here and maybe she must have picked. Oh, never mind. So late. Oh my god,
This is the last fight, I think. Camille's almost here, okay?
Yeah. Scary. Low mana.
Boys.
They're all caught, man.
Oh. The fight.
Coming. They're respawning though.
Yeah. I can lock in you. Just kidding.
Cold.
I got nothing. Running. I have lantern. Alright, you can carry.
I can carry. I'm a big boy. What do you think is OP? I think Caitlyn might be OP. But I played a lot of it.
Yeah, Caitlyn. Honestly, anyone that goes lethal tempo.
I was trying it on Jinx and it sounds like it would be good, but it actually sucks. I can't get 6 autos off ever. Because by the time I auto somebody 6 times with my rocket, they're already like dead. And like
Oh, I think
rocket attack's so
Abelos
slow.
is really strong.
Oh shit, maybe I should try. I was thinking about that with the red.
Oh, with lethal?
Yeah, yeah, because you might. I don't know if it stacks it instantly, but it could. Oh shit, we're getting collapsed, but.
I have Lantern too. What? Okay.
Okay.
A bit of a pop off.
Fleet footwork's kind of crazy. We're doing Herald? Okay, okay.
I'll just die. No reason.
No, you won't, dude. Don't say that.
Gragas wants to save me. Nice, nice.
We're having a good time. Jinx is so broken, I swear too. But I don't know if Fleet Footwork is the right move.
Yeah, I think Jinx, Aphelios, Jhin,
Yeah.
these champs, Caitlyn, like these champs are so strong right now.
Yeah, it feels good.
Zaya kind of fell off, but I think she's still good.
She did, she did. It feels like a range meta.
Yeah. Like, wouldn't Varus be good in this meta?
Maybe, if he can poke and like actually do damage with that build.
I was thinking lethal with Varus sounds good.
Oh. Yeah, no, I could see that being good. Maybe we'll play like Kog'Maw then.
Oh yeah, Kog'Maw's good too. No, I've seen people in Korea have been playing like Kog Lulu.
Yeah, yeah.
And you just spit on them.
Holy, his teammate almost got him killed there.
With the swag.
Yeah. Wow, my W is just going sideways. I don't know.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
Good stop. I have Lantern. I have nothing left. I'll block. Okay.
No. No, it was so
He just
almost good.
one-shot you.
I'm just getting fucked, man.
I thought you were gonna pop the fuck off.
I know. I thought I was gonna pop off too, but I'm just an 80 carry, man. Fucking Death Dance makes him impossible to kill.
He's so sad.
Man. And we lose drag. Life is not fair.
There's a top.
I cancel his base, maybe we can do Baron.
Oh yeah, we can.
Wait, what?
Maybe we just get a kill here. No.
What is happening to our Jace? Why did he walk into him?
Intimidation tactics. Who will fall back first?
That was a weird one. Oh?
I fucking stew. Nope. No, this is 0-10. What the fuck?
Actually, just noticed that too. That is pretty funny. Who is he?
He's like quietly racking up the deaths. Huh?
He really is.
Oh.
I do it pretty fast, but I'm scared of Camille. Yeah, God is here. I think we can do it anyway. Grab this joke.
Oh, that's so bad.
Dude, this guy's like no
Just
damage.
finish.
He's like scripting his ass
Oh!
off.
I can lantern you out.
Oh, fucking way that he stole that. Bye. He doesn't die, he's Death Stance. How are we just always getting objectives stolen?
Hi, Flash. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Is your smite button broken, man?
He's too busy enjoying pussy, I think.
He is. My B, I forgot I had smite. Yeah, we're almost done. We're about to hard win this game.
I feel like we deserve the objective bounties now, no?
We really do. After getting them all stolen. Vincent? Oh no, Lena asked me who I'm playing with.
Oh.
Next month. Huh? Oh, Lena says she'll cook for you.
Ooh. What is her dish?
Pork.
Wait,
and only pork.
I'm getting fucking cursed.
Yes. Oh, definitely the best chefs are the ones who ask for others to tell them that they're actually good.
They're trolling me.
Guess I'll just have to eat the pork.
Oh yeah, no, Lena's really good, dude. She's so good.
I'm gonna
Just have to
love the
believe.
pork. Even if it's not good, I just have to say it's good.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
I don't? Okay.
That's some
Alright,
pussy shit,
no
man.
filter,
If it sucks,
Lena.
you have to say it. You're experiencing what is called in the Wild West a top gap, where everyone else on their team is subhuman, but top is 1v9.
Graves has got it strong.
Oh, actually, yeah, Graves is huge. Forgot. It's so weird that you would make a script for Yone. And like, this isn't like a theory, by the way. This is like literally like 100,000,000% the guy's scripts, without a doubt. And it's just so weird though that like, why Yone of all champs to script with?
Yeah. I mean, he's a little bit OP right now.
Yeah, that's true.
Thank
That
you.
Don doesn't ever want to live.
Thank you. I have nothing. Looking for it. Yeah, we held them off at least.
This
I'm
looks
buying.
like a huge dub. Why do I do no damage to anybody? That's the weird thing.
I think Gragas is only AP, so they just have like a bunch of tabbies.
Yeah, Yone is AP too though. Fucking wasting my ulti.
Probably gone.
Yeah, it's gone. Fuck it.
This is spooky.
Oh, it only sees you. Maybe I can
I'm gonna
walk
fake
in.
going up.
He's on the Krabby. Trying to hide. Okay, no, he's out.
We're on wards.
Okay. Oh my god, my fucking control is so bad. I can base and get a big buy.
Okay.
I will. Don't kill me.
Baron 120. Jinx skin is so loud.
It is.
Oh, they're all in here. This bush is spooky.
Yeah, I don't think we should be going on fucking bot side, Mr. Gragas, but...
My turn 5.
don't have a human top lane.
Oh! Holy shit.
I got schmelted.
Oh, he's gonna flash. No.
Wow. That's a bummer.
Unfortunate.
I accidentally clicked on the fucking... Yeah, we don't talk about those.
It's fine.
I did that to Ole too.
Who did it? Was it Ghost that did it to Barrel at Worlds?
Yeah, I think so. Or like, I think Stixley also did it to Smoothie.
He also did it in my game. Like right here.
Oh, yeah, no, I did. It's, I don't know, AD carries betraying their supports on those things. It happens.
A-Click doesn't hit it though, right?
No, I legit just accidentally misclicked. Holy fuck.
Nice, dude. That's funny. It wouldn't have mattered, honestly, but it's just funny.
Yep. That was a good game.
Yeah.
Preseason is just really high quality stuff. Alright, well, I'm gonna go out for dinner, but...
Alright.
GG's. Oh, I accidentally honored our Yone, but he's scripting. Alright, well. Good night, dude. Peace.
Good night.
I guess Nautilus outplayed me when he pressed R on me. Don't leave him. I gotta go, guys. I'm gonna go eat dinner. I'm probably gonna play some ads and then peace. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. I'm probably gonna stream again and like leave for Thanksgiving dinner or whatever. It is Thanksgiving tomorrow, right? Lena?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, cool. Playing some ads and turning off the stream, so GG's, guys. Malice joins C9 Academy. He's like a friend of LS's who played on Barbecue Olivers and LCK, but he had like a fucked up reputation, being toxic and stuff.
And then our academy, which people don't know about, is Darshan. This will be new. Malice Copy is returning. Sven has agreed to join on the academy team, and Winsome. And we also have an 11th player. King decided that he was so interested and intrigued in the project that we're building that he wanted to be a part of it.
What'd you say? Oh, right. Sugarfish. I'm down with that. It's closer. Yeah. No, I was playing ads.
I didn't realize that you're still streaming.
I'm a streamer. Always streaming.
If you want to be great
Why
at
are
this
you?
game,
What were
get
you sitting
high
like?
yellow
She's
the mid laner
mansplaining.
You've watched today. You know WH show to
Women
whisper.
can't just lay down.
Of course not. Raid XQC. He wouldn't even notice that I raided him. Is XQC actually streaming? Let's go see. No, he wouldn't even notice, guys. Yeah, no. I think I'm just gonna quietly end it all. End the stream, not the dark stuff. Yeah. All right, good night. Actually gonna go now. Time to eat some dinner. Peace. See you tomorrow.